being a little fucking bitch. Which I utterly love. There's two. Alan, why did you bring your bud? No, motherfucker! There are two Allens? Why are there two? Alan, you brought your buddy! Why? I didn't want this. Alan brought his friend when I told him not to. What an asshole. I can't believe him right now. He's so rude. I do have 100. Okay, I can deter him maybe 3 times. Okay. I can deter him about 4 times. Fuck you, separate Alan. Go fuck yourself. Alrighty, we're gonna skedaddle. Okay, I'm not gonna wait for Alan this time. I'm kinda just gonna leave. Unless he's already on his way. He's not. He hasn't left the vent. Alright, he left the vent. Alright, this is a cutscene, so... Wow, Ripley, you're taking your sweet-ass time right now. Because of course that was gonna fucking happen, you idiot! Ripley, you utter moron! You buffoon! You just got hee-hawed! God, you buffoon, you absolute downright fool! I'm not in the core, am I? Because I don't want to make that hike again. Use your legs, man. Use your legs. Yo, she swore. She said the F word. That's not okay. Alright, they don't take much to kill, which is good. What way am I going? I don't know where I'm going. I've got no fucking idea where I'm going. All I know is that Alan... Oh. Alan is doing an Alan moment here. Making me crawl through his cavern of fuck all. Double kill? No, just single kill. God damn it. No, nah, you good? No, I am not good. By a long shot. No, that's not how this works. Watch the stream. Don't worry, Maddox. It's fine. You'll join it later. No. No life. You don't get to live. $42. I don't know why I can't double kill these guys. That doesn't make much sense. Okay, see you, bitch. I'm not going that way. Does he have phasmophobia? I don't know if Maddox has phasmophobia, but I do know that his computer is kinda ass. His words. By the way, his words. Okay, yeah, that's useless. It's not even gonna give me an objective, because it's kinda obviously... There's 2 Allens?! He just went into the ceiling. No, like, there's no vent up there at all. He just went into the ceiling. That is fucking hilarious. So did this guy. There's no vent. He just kind of dipped into the ceiling. Oh, I have fallen a great height. That sucks, truly. Alright. Okay, honestly, I'm just looking for flamethrower and more ammo here. Because it really is coming in handy. Alright, bolt gun will be used later. Man, just keep getting fucking lucky, don't I? And an autosave. I see why there's an autosave.
Just let me make it through here.
Fuck. It's hot. I think I'm heading up this way. Yeah, so there's no aliens in this. It's just that one piece of my equipment. Is very much broken.
Too close.
Okay, I want health quickly. Because I have almost none of it. Fucking train jump scares, man. God damn. Yeah, I'm not leaving without some shit. Have I been here before, or did someone else take that? Alright, another, I do not like the tappy taps. I don't like it one bit. Okay, just go down, Ripley. Just go down and hope the elevator doesn't fall on us. Or we fall on it. Wow, this is getting really goddamn close, isn't it?
Verlaine, are you there? Please tell me.
We're being driven down to Sebastopol. The gravitational pull has twisted the ring and we can't get free from the station.
What do you need me to do?
Get out the airlock and EVA over to the maintenance platform. There are explosive bolts on the emergency release. Hurry! Sebastopol is going fast.
Won't let you down.
Can I put on a new suit then? Release the Taurens. This should be the last mission, so. God, everything's really fucking crooked right now. My God, man, my God. This game just is that fucking cool. Holy Jesus. Wow, yeah, it's really, really coming apart. Holy shit. Oh, yeah, hate to see it. Alrighty, almost there, almost there, almost there, almost there. Alrighty, almost there. It's saving again! Oh, not good. I don't like it when there are random fucking autosaves. Every, like, 2 minutes. Oh. My God.
I'm here, Verlaine. There should be 2 priming mechanisms to unlock the manual release. I see them.
Wow. This is really fucking dangerous. Oh. Hey, man. How you doing?
Are you still there?
Alrighty. Going one at a time, man. One at a time. Have I noticed them yet? I think Ripley's noticed them. Yep, fucking press the button, press the button, press the button, press the button, press it, just oh my god! Oh, there's a lot of Allens! Oh, it's the gang! It's the Allen gang! Oh, the Allen gang, yo! Ooh. Complete the 18th mission. Alright, end of the hunt. Cool shit, man. Cool shit. Oh. God damn, it made that big of an explosion? The new red spot just forms on the fucking planet of Jupiter. Get to the bridge.
I'm on my way up to the bridge.
Rest in peace to any Allen on the on board. Yep. Yeah, sucks to suck to all the Allens on board. There's got to be like a few on this ship. But we could probably... I don't think we've killed a single one, like, single-handedly. So there's still a big fucking threat, which is great. Can I un-airlock suit myself, please? Can I de-suit?
Verlaine?
Ah. There was an Allen on board! We have a stowaway, boys! Man, he's really, like, fucking dicking about right now. Like, my god. Going left. Going right. Man, he's really taking his time. Push the button. And we're dead. We gotta restart the whole game and go again. Ripley signing off. Complete the game on any difficulty setting. Nice. Nice. So we kind of just get shot out into space. You'll love to see it. Sequel bait. Friend and colleague, Simon Franco. Aw, poor Simon, dying about 10 years ago. God damn! Never thought I'd see these on my own screen in my own game. I'd say that that was pretty goddamn cool.
This is Ripley.
Let me guess, this is Ripley? We got a lot of loading going on in the corner there, so we'll see what that happens. But goddamn, that was a good game. There were some really funny moments. Nostromo. Did you beat the game before? I have not beaten the game before. This is the first time I've ever beaten this game. I've played through a bit of it before, but I kind of I stopped like in 2019 or 2021 was the last time I played this game before this run. So there was a bit of shit involved, but still. Huh. Nice stuff. Okay, cool. I can press space and skip the credits. I didn't want to sit through them. Crew expendable. Don't know what any of these do, but I bought all the DLCs as well, because why not? Play Last Survivor. What is Last Survivor? I want to know what it is. I'm not going to go through it, I just want to know what it is. To escape the Nostromo? We're playing as...
Load the ship. We'll take our chances in the shuttle.
Good.
We're gonna need coolant for the air support system. Parker! I powered up the shuttle. You got those coolant tanks ready?
We're doing it. You want to give us a hand down here?
Oh wow, it's different.
Oh my god. Get out of the way! Get out of the way! Lambert's gonna kill us! Lambert's a racist! Get out of the way!
Phasmophobia time. You'll love to hear it.
Lambert? Lambert! Parker!
I think this is just like a replay of the end of the first Alien game. Well, not game, but movie. Oh, I have a flamethrower.
Oh shit. Oh god.
Interesting. Interesting stuff.
Please work.
All right.
That should do it.
Oh, I don't have a flashlight. Interesting stuff, nonetheless. Oh, that's cool!
Please no.
Fuck off, man, fuck off. You don't know where I am. You've been evaded. No, you've been evaded. No, what? I don't. No, you were evaded. I don't know what you're talking about. You. Whatever. Not gonna play that much. He says. Yeah. Yeah. I'm good. Don't worry. All right. Interesting stuff. All right. Honestly, I do want to do research stuff on speedrunning Portal 2 because that is something I want to do. We can do a bit of Phasmophobia. I don't mind doing that. Where is it? Pretty sure I've got it installed here, right? Do I have it installed? I might not have Phasmophobia installed. Oh, I don't. Yeah, we're not doing Phasmophobia. I don't have it installed. Well, that sucks. Anyway. I don't really want to do any GTFO right now. I'm going to do a bunch of it later. Pretty sure tonight. No, not tonight. Tonight we're not doing much. Sunday, probably. Who knows? Anyway, I do want to do some research on, fuck, right, I forgot about that. Ow. Yeah, I do want to do research on, How?
Hey everyone, my name's Tomato Anus, also known as the human embodiment of courage.
Fuck.
This is a segmented single-player, no SLA speedrun of Portal 2. This run is performed by MSushi, a top runner for this category who also helped me write the script to make sure it's all as accurate as possible. If you'd prefer to watch either this run without commentary or MSushi's current personal best, they're both linked in the description. So this category is considered to be the main speedrun category for Portal 2 by its speedrunning community, and the category name has that weird thing at the end of it that says no SLA. SLA stands for save load abuse, which pretty much boils down to
Already ongoing piece. God damn it.
and that's just overall disallowed in this category. In addition to that, you're not allowed to go out of bounds in this category at all. You have to stay in bounds at equal. That all being said, glitches are still allowed in this category, so if that is your cup of tea, I've also linked a current manager glitches record in the description, which MSushi holds the record for. So if you've never played Portal 2 before, it's a first-person puzzle platform game where you play as Shell, a test subject for an organization named Aperture Science. At the end of the first game, you escape but are dragged back inside by the party escort bot as the screen fades to black. Portal 2 takes place at some indeterminate point a long time after the events of Portal, where Shell wakes up from suspended animation in a stasis chamber, with Aperture Science now being incredibly dilapidated and on the verge of collapse. Over the span of 9 chapters, we control Shell as we attempt to escape from the Aperture Science, solving a series of puzzles along the way with our handy-dandy portals. So this run was actually suggested and voted on by my patrons to be covered on the channel, so be sure to say thank you to them in the comments, and you can take part in future suggestions and
Ever played the most comprehensive vehicle combat game ever made, War Thunder? Oh, you betcha. I'm gonna keep talking and more. Minnesota guy?
So to start the run, MSushi first needs to start a new game, which he does by moving his cursor over to where it says New Game and then clicking on New Game. As I said in the intro, the game opens up with Shell waking up in a stasis chamber resembling a motel room in the dilapidated ruins of Aperture Science. We're guided through this intro sequence by a personality core named Wheatley who will guide us through the test chambers once we get through the intro. This big intro sequence lasts right around 5.5 minutes, and technically, the run begins at the end of it, with runners typically starting runs there by loading a pre-made save. But how can I turn down extra runtime in this video to explain things? While MSushi pilots us along the auto-scroller of an intro, let's get into a few pieces of tech. First, let's talk a little about movement. So if you hold a directional key to move and just move that one direction, you have a walking and jumping speed limit of 175 units. This can be surpassed when you're in air though by doing something called an air strafe. Air strafing is performed by jumping and while in air, holding either A or D to move left or right and turning the camera in the same direction as the key you're pressing. This lets you gain speed and, as I said, lets you go above the speed cap of 175 units. With this being a speedrun and us wanting to go as fast as possible, then inherently it would make sense that we want to be airstrafing as much as possible whenever we're just moving around without doing any crazy portal shenanigans. This is where bunny hopping comes in. Msushi has jump bound to his scroll wheel so that he can jump continuously by just scrolling a little bit whenever he lands, that way he can spend as much time in the air as possible to airstrafe and maximize speed. When he's doing this, because he's airstrafing, he isn't holding W at all, just A or D for whichever direction he's strafing. Additionally, the first jump in a bunny hop chain is actually what's called a circle jump, where he does a quick strafe by jumping and flicking his camera to a side while holding that directional key. The big thing about bunny hopping in this game though is that when either your horizontal or vertical velocities exceed 300 units, which you can see the values of thanks to the CL show pause command in the top left corner, you lose control over player direction. You'll typically hit a velocity of 300 units within your second jump in a bunny hop chain, so if you want to change directions, you need to land and be on the ground for something like 0.1 to 0.2 seconds so that your speed drops momentarily. This means that bunny hopping in Portal 2 is a lot more control oriented than speed oriented. With airstrafing is used a lot throughout the run, but a variation of it is when you do something called speed wall strafing. If you have a long straightaway with a wall you can hug the entire way, then by being against the wall and holding the directional key that's in the wall's direction and also looking in the direction opposite the wall, you consistently gain speed when you jump since you're kinda just non-stop airstrafing with the wall holding you in place. Moving on from portal-less movement, another piece of tech is something called a re-portal. So if you're standing inside of your portal and you're shoot a new portal, naturally the game isn't a fan of that, so the game tries to push you out of the portal. Speedrunners often use this to their advantage by either standing or moving through portals and shooting a new one as they pass through, causing the game to push them out, which gives them a little speed boost. So pretty much a re-portal is shooting a portal while you're standing or moving through portals and using the game pushing you out of the portals to your advantage. Related to re-portals is something called a portal stand. This is where the runner stands inside of the portals and shoots a new one, but they press S to counteract the game pushing them out, so they stay inside of the portals and are essentially relocated to the new portal location. So portal stand equals standing in a portal, shooting a new portal, and fighting against the game when it tries to push you out so that you stay in the portals and are relocated to the new one's location, while again, re-portals are when you let the game push you out of the portal and use that push/speed boost to your advantage. If you've watched my video covering Portal 1, portal stands might sound similar in concept to something in Scrum called a portal peak or a peak portal, and that's because they have very similar results. Portal peaks/peak portals, as we know from Portal 1, aren't a thing in this game though, mainly because while in Portal 1, your portal shots had linear travel time where your shots would actually travel through the air before landing at their destination, Portal 2 has hit scan, where the game scans if you shot a valid target, and if so, applies the portal instantly. There is something in Portal 2 called the Pika portal, though that's entirely different, but I'll cover what that is later in the run. So the last thing I'll go over before we get to the run proper is how elevators and transitioning between levels work. A good majority of the elevators in this game are set up where as you travel in the elevator to the next level, you pass through a series of triggers that check to see if the level dialogue has ended. If the dialogue is over when you hit one of these triggers, then the screen fades out and you load into the next level. If the level's dialogue hasn't ended though, then the elevator keeps moving down until you hit the next trigger, where the game again checks if the dialogue is over so that it can transition you to the next level. This goes on in the elevator shaft until you hit a failsafe at the end of the shaft, where the game will force load you into the next level regardless of the status of the dialogue. These triggers are evenly spaced, with them typically being around half a second to a second apart, but with some later in the game being a full second and a half apart. If you just hop into an elevator with no care as to when you do it in relation to the level dialogue, then it's likely that the dialogue will end at some point between triggers, with there being a certain amount of dead time between when the dialogue ends and you hit the next trigger. As speedrunners, we want to minimize this dead time and avoid scenarios where dialogue might end right after passing a trigger, meaning that we have a full distance of dead time to the next trigger before the level can end. Because the distance between triggers is known for all applicable elevators, speedrunners have been able to route out what points in each applicable level's dialogue they should step into the elevator so that the dialogue ends just before they hit a trigger and dead time is minimized. This is why at many points throughout the run, you'll see Msushi finish a chamber but wait a few moments before stepping in the elevator. He's waiting for the dialogue to get to a point where it'll end as soon as he's about to hit a trigger. Additionally, because there's a series of triggers that you hit as you travel in the shaft, that means that there's not just one right right time in each line of dialogue to get in the elevator. There's multiple points in most lines of dialogue when you can step in, since there are multiple points in the dialogue that sync up with the dialogue ending right as you're about to pass a trigger. For example, with this line of dialogue, you can step into the elevator after the word alone, in the middle of constructs, or in the middle of apocalyptic, and stepping in at any of these points will sync up the line ending with right as you're about to hit a trigger. Here's a comparison of M-Sushi stepping onto the elevator at these 3 points and him also stepping on at a bad time, which demonstrates how runners routing out the different points they can enter the elevator gives them a bit of leeway if they complete the level faster or slower. Additionally, in a lot of chambers, the end dialogue is so long that runners prioritize activating the end dialogue as early as possible, as opposed to solving the chamber as early as possible, just so that the dialogue is as close to done as possible by the time they get to the elevator. Overall, if you don't account for all this info about when you should step into the elevator and just step in at a random point in the level dialogue, you can lose what M-Sushi estimates to be up to 30 seconds throughout the run thanks to the added dead time. That's about it for tech for now, but just so you know, throughout the run, in addition to keeping track of the chapters as they're completed, I'm also going to be keeping track of the chambers as we complete them as well. I'll be tracking this with these circles that will fill up with each chamber completion, with me only showing the total number of chambers that are in the chapter we're in at that given moment. Alright, I hope you got all that tech, because there will be a quiz later on one of them. Hope you were taking notes, and oh wow, look, all that preamble lined up absolutely perfectly with the start of the run, which officially is when the portal opens in this chamber. M-Sushi begins by bunny hopping so he has momentum as the portal opens, and in this first chamber he's going to do a dialogue skip by first pressing the button without the cube, then placing the cube on the button, and then crossing the fizzler when the announcer says emergency, which skips a line of dialogue and saves 6 seconds.
You have just passed through an Aperture Science Material Emancipation Drill, which vaporizes most Aperture Science equipment that touches it.
So the first 4 levels or so of Portal 2 are chambers from Portal 1 but remade. Portal Carousel is a remake of a chamber, but instead of the portals cycling on their own, you have to hit buttons to make them cycle. M-Sushi makes quick work of this by solving the level in the intended manner, except with bunny hopping instead of just walking normally. Once he gets to the door with the fizzler, the ending dialogue for the chamber begins, which lasts around 20 seconds. This is the first example of the whole elevator fade thing I talked about a moment ago, which M-Sushi employs by waiting for a moment and stepping into the elevator during the word associate.
Relaxation vault at the conclusion of testing. Please take a moment to write down the results of your test. An Aperture Science Reintegration Associate will revive you for an interview when society has...
This brings him to the third chamber in the game, Portal Gun, which, and I know this is hard to believe, is where he'll get the portal gun. He bunny hops through this chamber to the portal gun stand, which was converted into a remarkably cost-inefficient collapse the floor button, but he bunny hops off this slope on the left when he lands to gain a ton of speed. After grabbing the portal gun up here, which has M-Sushi's custom skin that he unlocked for being 5th Prestige, he shot a couple portals to quickly navigate deeper into the chamber and stalls before dropping into the next room here. By entering when Wheatley says wait, the announcer and Wheatley try to talk over each other, but Wheatley wins, skipping 10 seconds of announcer dialogue at the end of the chamber.
Android has not respected your rights as detailed in the laws of robotics. Please note it on your cell. A future Aperture Science Entitlement Associate.
This next level, Smooth Jazz, is M-Sushi's favorite in the run. He's first going to be doing something called the laser switch glitch, where if you push up against a door when whatever trigger activates to open it, such as the cube on this button, then the cube doesn't need to stay on the button for longer than a single tick, since the door will stay open so it doesn't crush us as we push against it. As Smooth Jazz begins playing, M-Sushi shoots a portal next to the exit and bangs the cube against the door at the portal's edge, causing the door to open. Because of a bit of overlap in the portal and door hitboxes, the cube experiences portal bubble physics when colliding with the door, letting it partially clip through and make the game think the cube is stuck behind the door, so the game opens the door to prevent a
Wow.
The ability to clip the cube through solid objects like this only applies to thinner barriers like doors and glass, but not things like walls. In this chamber, he's going to do the first portal stand of the run after pressing this button, using it to relocate to a floor button where he uses portals to grab the cube, which he places on the button to leave. To leave the level then, he enters the elevator during the word constructs for the elevator fade timing.
Personality constructs will remain functional in apocalyptic, low-power environments of as few as 1.1 volts.
Next is Future Starter, where M-Sushi is going to do something super similar to the last chamber by portal standing to get across the area, shooting a portal under the cube, and shooting a portal in front of him to grab the cube through as it falls out of the other portal. In the second part of the chamber, he's going to do something called the button glitch, where by doing a precise lineup and stepping on the floor button for exactly 1 tick, the button activates to move the panel blocking the exit without having to place the cube on it. Important to note that you can't button glitch every button in the game, at least when you can't save and load like in this category, and the reason that it works with this button button is that the panels blocking the exit that the button activates have too many entities. When the panels are turned on and off in one tick, the game just can't do that many things at once that quickly, and the panels stay down. After going through the portal he'll shoot to start this next chamber, M-Sushi is going to perform something called the pancake shot, where by having a precise angle set up, he can shoot a portal through a hole in the texture of the far large industrial door that's thinner than a pancake. The angle to shoot the portal through the hole in the texture is precise down to the second decimal place, so you really need to butter up to fit your portal through.
Wow.
It saves around a minute, since this is usually where you talk with Wheatley, get him off his management rail, and start carrying him around, but we skip all that, so thankfully we won't have him chirping in our ear over the next few levels, letting us bunny hop to the next level in peace. Jesus Christ, Wheatley, what the hell? Guess I was wrong. Turns out the game doesn't check between chambers if story conditions have been met, so Stephen Merchant is in our inventory now. So this chamber is called Wake Up and is one of the bigger cutscene maps in the game, which consists of us passing by the corpse of GLaDOS as we attempt to escape with Stephen. We're going to go down to a control panel to look for an escape pod and plug Stephen in to figure it out, but we end up done goofing and reactivating GLaDOS and getting back on the normal testing track. When M-Sushi plugs Stephen into the control panel pod thing, he's going to jump on top of and off of Stephen's noggin to get on top of the pod, which is the beginning of a skip called Bet's Rider. As part of the cutscene, Stephen is going to begin raising the pod as we're on it, and when it reaches the top, M-Sushi is going to pause the game and then jump on the first frame after unpausing. Pausing always stops the game on an odd-numbered tick, and for some reason, specific physics interactions only work on odd-numbered ticks. He's going to jump as soon as he unpauses on the odd-numbered tick, which in addition to the rising speed he'll have from the pod, will cause M-Sushi's jump to have a huge speed boost, letting him go over an invisible wall. Pausing and jumping like this is called a pause boost. You can perform this without pausing, but it's relatively random and hard that way, and pausing makes it consistent. Maybe that's an understatement. The jump is really stupid without pause boosting, with fewer than 15 runners having completed individual level runs with a pauseless jump in it. Like, if it weren't for pause boosting, this skip wouldn't be done in the full run. When he gets out of the pod, he'll be able to freely move around the chamber while Sheldon J. Plankton's wife Karen powers up. And the next step of Bet's Rider is to grab a clipboard, which had a secret formula written on it, place it on top of the incinerator, preferably face down so that Karen can't read it, and stand on top of the clipboard. M-Sushi is then going to get yanked across the room back in place in the pod for more of the cutscene, but this part of the cutscene is actually the only point in the entire game where you lose full control over your player, with the game also making the player invincible so that they don't die during the cutscene in any way. Additionally, when he's yanked into position for the cutscene, it's just his camera getting yanked, with his player model still staying on top of the clipboard. You'll actually be able to see a little blue dot above the clipboard when we're brought by the incinerator, which is a particle from the player model's portal gun. When the incinerator then opens, the clipboard, secret formula, and player model all go tumbling down, and the player model hits the trigger to end the level 6 seconds before we would by just being dropped by Karen. So overall, Bet's Rider saves 6 seconds. If we had just stood on the incinerator without the clipboard, then we would rotate out to the side with the incinerator doors when they open, whereas props like the clipboard don't follow the same physics as the player, so it stays in place in the center with the player model on top of it. Additionally, because he'll hit the end of level trigger in the incinerator early, M-Sushi ends the cutscene before the game has a chance to end the cutscene state. Because the game never gets to properly end the cutscene, it also never gets to properly remove the cutscene invincibility, so for the rest of the run, M-Sushi will be invincible. He can't take damage, he can't die. That's what invincible means. Overall, being invincible is a lot more of a quality of life thing than a crutch that runners rely on, but it does allow for a handful of strats later on in the run that end up saving around 20 seconds total. When he eventually lands, M-Sushi will bunny hop through the incinerator into the next room where he'll hug the wall on the right to grab the dual portal gun without GLaDOS removing the rubble on top of it. He'll hesitate a moment before grabbing it and portal standing across the level, which times it out so that GLaDOS says there as if she had just spotted the portal gun when we're deeper in the level, which skips a different line of dialogue.
Around here somewhere. Once you find it, we can start testing, just like old times. Good. You have a dual portal device there. But the important thing is you're back with me. And now I'm on to all your little tricks. So there's nothing to stop us from testing for the rest of your life.
Now that he's equipped with the double-duty portal provider, he's on his way to Chapter 2, the Cold Boot, where he's back on GLaDOS' normal testing track. The first chamber in this chapter is Laser Intro, where rather than solve the puzzle, M-Sushi is going to just shoot a portal high on the left wall and hop into a portal on the ground to fling himself to the exit above. The early levels in this chapter are fairly simple, and the dexterous double-duty portable portal provider is just really strong. We'll be finishing a lot of these chambers so quickly that we'll be cutting off GLaDOS' lines a lot with completing chambers, which I'm sure she just loves. Laser Stairs is also really easy. Using our dexterous designer double-duty portable precision portal provider, he goes up high to shoot a portal to the floor at the end, then portals under the cube, grabs the cube, and puts it on the button. He then heads down to the elevator where he'll wait just a moment for some dialogue to line up for the elevator fade before going in, and oh baby, we're cooking with gas now. So
Holy God.
dual lasers, where there's 2 laser receivers you're supposed to redirect 2 lasers into, but M-Sushi is going to do it with just 1. Real quick, something worth mentioning is that if you have a portal with a laser coming out of it, and then you shoot a new portal to relocate where the laser is aiming, then because of how portals decay when a new one is opened, there's a tick where the laser is coming out of both the old and new portal locations. This is actually where the laser switch glitch was originally discovered, and while it's often used to describe the idea that doors won't close on you after something activates it for a tick, it was discovered and named after this application. Now that that's covered, M-Sushi is going to utilize this laser out of both portals while decaying mechanic to activate both receivers at once for just a tick so that GLaDOS' end-of-level dialogue begins, and then again while pressed up against the door, which thanks to the laser switch glitch caused the door to stay open since he was moving into it during the tick both receivers were active. This is just a taste of what the devilishly designed dexterous double-duty potent portable precision portal provider has to offer. The next chamber is Laser Over Goo, which is our 13th chamber overall, and fun fact, 13 is canonically the favorite number of me. Right away, M-Sushi will portal across the chamber to grab a cube, toss it through the portal, reportal as he passes through himself, and grab the cube out of the air as he reportals to place on the button and leave the level. And again, reportaling is him shooting a portal as he passes through the portals to use the game pushing him out of the portals as a speed boost.
Wow.
A bit of irony
Holy
with GLaDOS'
shit.
line here is earlier she asked us to slow down while the chambers are still reassembling, but here she says that for the record, we don't have to go that slow, despite us beating the chamber so fast we cut off her chamber intro dialogue. And although I am the very model of a modern Major General, I'm going to go back to calling it just the portal gun now. In this chamber, M-Sushi detaches this wall camera and drops it through the portal so it falls on the floor button on the other side of the chamber, with the end of level dialogue starting as long as a physics object is on the button. After grabbing the cube as it falls, he does a cube jump to be able to reach the portal on the wall to skip having to ride the faith plate back. Even though he started the dialogue early, he still has to wait a moment before exiting the elevator because it's just that long, but starting the dialogue early saves around 10 seconds. The next chamber is Trust Fling, which starts with GLaDOS saying she'll be right back since she has to go to the wing made entirely of glass and pick up 15 acres of broken glass. Right away, M-Sushi shoots a portal on the far right edge of a wall across the room, and after riding some faith plates as intended, he's going to just land on the sloped wall that he's supposed to use to redirect himself with portals. He'll shoot a portal beneath him to fall through the blue portal he shot on the far right edge and strafe to the end walkway where he'll activate a pedestal button. This causes Garbage to shoot into the chamber and ride the faith plate, so after dicking around on a faith plate himself, he'll line up the portal so the refuse will shoot down onto the floor button. Among the rubbish is a ball that can weigh down floor buttons, so by pressing himself against the exit door, then even though the ball bounces off the button after landing on it, the door stays open thanks to the laser switch glitch. GLaDOS will then say that Shell smells like smelly garbage, and Shell doesn't respond because GLaDOS has a room in her house literally filled with garbage. Also, this elevator is an example of the end dialogue being so long that it's faster to just hop in the elevator and ride it down to hit the failsafe. This brings us to Pit Flings, where M-Sushi is going to do a glitch called a super reportal. Normal reportals work by being in a portal's hitbox and firing another portal to gain speed. If you get stuck in a portal though, you can compound these speed boosts for a huge boost, which is what a super reportal is. By looking at a specific angle and walking straight backwards, M-Sushi will get stuck in the blue portal's hitbox, shoot it elsewhere so he doesn't fall through, and shoot 5 orange portals while stuck to shoot himself up at breakneck speeds.
Holy shit.
In this game, he then has to wait for the end of level dialogue to finish, so he takes this time to show us best waifu. Keep in mind though that forbidden fruit tastes the sweetest, as if you picked it up, a new line of dialogue would start and the game would soft lock.
With you.
That's crazy.
In the next chamber, which is named Fizzler Intro, M-Sushi is going to complete the level in the exact way the devs intended. While the chamber is assembling itself, you can shoot beneath the floor under the Fizzler to redirect the laser on the other side to hit the receiver and complete the room. If Aperture hadn't skimped on the floor joists, you might still be watching this puzzle be solved this very second. So if Chapter 1 is setting the table and Chapter 2 is whetting your appetite, then Chapter 3 is when you realize you ordered an entree instead of an appetizer and now have 2 dinner portions coming your way. The first chamber in this chapter, Ceiling Catapult, requires us to stand on a faith plate and get launched up 3 times as GLaDOS makes remarks about our weight as she calibrates the faith plate. There's a trigger in the air above the faith plate that counts how many times the player enters it, with the level progressing after you enter the trigger for the 3rd time. Sushi is going to use the faith plate, and just when the player model crosses the bottom of the trigger, he's going to crouch so that he's entirely out of the trigger, and as he travels upward, he then enters the trigger again. After he reaches the peak of the launch and starts falling, then as soon as he falls entirely out underneath the trigger, he'll uncrouch so that Shell's head breaks the plane again, meaning he hits the trigger 3 times in just one launch, so the level will progress immediately and we don't have to deal with GLaDOS' chicanery. This is going to happen so quickly that, honestly, I wouldn't believe you if you said you noticed it at home. Tell me in the comments that you notice it. I dare you. I'm just gonna dislike the comment. After the trigger stuff, GLaDOS will lower some panels which will give Sushi line of sight on a wall that he'll shoot a portal on. He'll stand on the faith plate, and after the ceiling lowers and he shoots a portal on it, he'll get launched up and perform a Pika portal. See, told you I'd cover this later. So in this game, Shell's character model has 2 important points. Her core position, which is in her torso and kinda like where she's actually located, and then her camera position, which is in her head and where the portals shoot from. A Pika portal is when you're traveling upwards and about to go through a ceiling portal, and once Shell's head is through the portal but her core position isn't, you shoot the same color portal as the one you're coming out of in a different location. When her core position then travels upwards through the ceiling portal, Shell as a whole come out of the new portal location that you just shot. This happens much faster than this animation I made and is a pretty tight window to perform successfully, and in real time looks like this. He uses this Pika portal to fling himself up in the air and is able to press an elevated button and also be able to reach a laser redirection cube. So again, here Sushi will launch on the faith plate and crouch on the way up.
Holy shit.
Crouch on the way down after exiting the trigger. He'll shoot a portal up here once GLaDOS lowers the wall and he gains line of sight, and then he'll perform a Pika portal on the faith plate with a portal on the soon to be lowered ceiling. After pressing the button, bonking his head on the cube dropper to be at the right height, and grabbing the laser redirection cube, he's going to bunny hop to gain speed into a portal and reportal as he falls through, launching him up to the exit where he fires one more portal to line up the laser with the receiver to open the exit.
Like an eagle, piloting a blimp.
So none of you can make fun of the way I say the name of the next chamber. I get enough of that in real life from my friends. This chamber is named Ricochet, and after
It's Ricochet, you dumbass.
over to the cube, launch both himself and the cube way in the air.
Holy shit.
The cube flies up on the path to the exit. He'll launch off the faith plate at the perfect time to grab the cube and slope off the panels while they're at the perfect angle after having been briefly disconnected by the cube blocking their laser. Unfortunately, he couldn't nail the swag strat of yossing the cube perfectly onto the button and had to fix the cube's position. There's actually a Steam achievement called Overclocker for beating this chamber in under 60 seconds, and due to the missed cube toss, Sushi was able to finish it just under the wire to get the achievement with a total time of 22 seconds. Chamber 20 of the run is aptly named Bridge Intro, as it's the first level to feature hard light bridges, which are just floors that go through portals. He's going to navigate this chamber mostly as intended, but just super fast, with him knowing exactly where to place all the portals to reach the cube. And to place the cube on the button, he places a portal next to some glass and can just push the cube through the glass and onto the button. This is another application of what I talked about back in the
Huh?
push the cube through thin barriers due to how hitboxes overlap when a portal's next to the barrier.
For an upcoming test. Do you know who else murders people who are only trying to help them? Did you guess sharks? Because that's wrong. The correct answer is nobody. Nobody but you is that pointless.
In Bridge the Gap, there's a door to the left up the stairs that breaks, with GLaDOS having to spend time fixing it, but Sushi will bunny hop through before it closes. He'll then hit a button to drop a cube, shoot a portal on the wall behind the cube dropper, reportal himself through that portal, grab the cube out of midair, and bunny hop on the middle part to reach the end of the level where he places the cube on the button to exit. Just wow.
In fact, you did so well. I'm going to note this on your file in the commendation section.
What the fuck?
Lots of room here.
Oh. Holy shit.
Third intro is the next chamber and is where we're introduced to turrets. This level is super flashy, but honestly is nothing more than just shooting portals to navigate the level super quickly. No portal stands, no reportals, just portals. And keep in mind that Sushi is invincible during this, but he's traveling so fast that the turrets couldn't even shoot him if they wanted to.
Holy shit.
I guess they do want to because they're turrets. So laser relays is relatively straightforward. It starts off with M-Sushi being below the floor as GLaDOS constructs the chamber, and while he's waiting, he does his best impression of Wilson W. Wilson Jr., with peaking his line of sight just high enough to be able to see into the chamber and shoot 2 portals. He shoots them in 2 specific spots so that once the chamber is all assembled, he's able to just grab the laser redirect cube and line up all the lasers perfectly. After bunny hopping to the elevator, he has to wait for a bit while GLaDOS talks about how she has a belated birthday present for us. Excuse me, I meant to say belated birthday medical experiment in the form of a present.
Well, technically, it's a medical experiment. What's important?
Medical.
is it's present.
This chamber is the first time that M-Sushi is going to use a strat that would not be possible without invincibility. You're intended to spend this level setting up a bunch of light bridges to block turrets from shooting you, but he's instead going to just bunny hop around the level and jump off a turret here to grab the cube. All he needs to do then is place it on the button in Portal to the finish. This strat that's only possible while invincible saves around 1 second. We then get to listen to GLaDOS.
Holy shit.
And a woman with the same last name as us in cryogenic storage. There's no way that's at all related to the surprise she's preparing for us, though. No way, no how. In Laserverse Turret, you're supposed to redirect lasers to destroy the turrets, but we're, kinda invincible. First he shoots a portal on the ground near a button, then one on a wall near the cube, and after bunny hopping to the cube, he goes through the portal to place it on the button. This activates a laser that fires through the portal he placed on the ground, which he redirects with this cube to hit the receiver and lower the panels blocking the path. And after threatening to fizzle this turret, M-Sushi decides to spare it to send a message to all the other turrets that they better know who they're messing with. So in Pull the Rug, there's a laser
Cool.
that activates an elevator to the exit, with a button being on the ground to open the exit. There's a cube that's blocking the laser initially, and after repositioning a light bridge, M-Sushi relocates the cube to be blocking the laser on the other bridge, positioned above the button. He shoots a portal to move the bridge to unblock the laser and drop the cube on the button, activating both the elevator and the exit door. GLaDOS then reassures us that she hasn't forgotten about our surprise, and alludes to what our surprise is by saying, "After all these years, I'm getting choked up thinking about it." This brings us to Chapter 4, The Surprise, which we start off with the titular surprise.
Initiating surprise in 3, 2, 1. I made it all up. Surprise.
Oh, it's nothing. That's a bummer. So for Column Blocker, we're going to perform a skip called Chorus Fruit Skip. The skip starts with M-Sushi standing on his orange portal and performing what's called a seam shot. This is where he lines up his reticle in a super precise location and is able to shoot a portal through a seam in the environment that's created by a bug in the ray tracing algorithm.
Really?
This to get his blue portal into the observation room above the chamber, and more importantly, above the exit. In the observation room, he's then going to shoot his orange portal on the ceiling across the room and the blue portal on the ceiling above him. Something to note about observatory rooms is that for whatever reason, there's a big invisible clip at the floor in their models, meaning that the first third or so of the height of the room is an invisible step stool. Using this invisible step stool, he's able to poke his head through the ceiling, but just like with a Pika portal, just his head is through while his core position is not. He's then going to jump and perform a tick-perfect portal shot to a spot on the wall that's directly above the exit, which positions him so that his camera is in bounds, but his body is inside of the wall. It's important to note that inside the wall does not count as out of bounds, so this is totally allowed by the rules of this run's category. He's then going to shoot a portal on the wall in front of him, which calls a function called Find Closest Passable Space, or FCPS for short. Maybe you've heard of it. The conditions for FCPS don't call they're complicated, but for our purposes with this video, FCPS will sometimes
Hi.
the player is stuck, with its purpose being to get the player
I'm gonna pause this. You're probably just as confused as I am. Just to catch you up to speed, I was doing Alien Isolation, finished the game, it was fun. Now I'm wanting to speedrun Portal 2. So this is a how that did that. And I'm very concerned and confused. And probably for very good reasons. How are you doing, Mr. Sparkle Man? I think a good idea right now. Ow. I'm gonna just turn off that for now. For now, I think I just want a good... I don't care. I don't really want to get the greatest speed. I just want to have fun with it and get speedy. What is this again? Live split. Right. Resources. Follow map config, demo timer. Splits. Here we go. Splitter for Linux. Extract contents to the zip folder. The guy's from Germany, so I'm gonna hope that it's, you know, legible somehow here. How are you? Okay, can I fucking speedrun setup guide?
Alright, so this is going to be a bit of a setup guide on how to set up Portal 2 for speedrunning. It's not that hard of a process, however, some people do like to have a video to go along with. Before we start with setup, I like to talk about the Portal 2 Speedrun Discord server for a little bit. It's a great community and also has a bunch of great resources like links to all the leaderboards, resources with a bunch of tutorials, announcements on speedrun plugin updates or Portal 2 updates, as well as help channels for pretty much everything. It's a great community, a great resource. It's recommended that you join, however, not required. Alright, and with that, let's get into the tutorial. Alright, so we're going to be downloading three main things here. Source Auto Record, which is our main speedrun plugin that has features like a speedrun timer, reduced loads, automatic demo recording. We're going to be downloading srconfigs, which is a set of config files that automatically set up Portal 2 and SAR for speedrunning. And finally, in the resources tab on speedrun.com, we're going to be downloading the universal containerized save, which is useful for single player full game runs, so you can skip the 4-minute cutscene. So for Source Auto Record, you have two options for downloading here. You have the latest release and latest pre-release. The pre-release is going to have more features than the main release, however, it may not be as stable. This video I'm just going to go over the latest release, but the install is pretty much the exact same.
Is it a verification website? What? I don't have a speedrun.com. Announced stream, not announced. Under mod review. No, it's fine. That. Oh, cool. It's giving me the rest of the shit. That's nice. I do? Alrighty then. Thank you very much. But what else am I doing? I don't know what else. Oh, cool. It actually announced my goddamn stream. Thanks. Thanks. Cool. That's nice. It helps, but still, I don't know what else I'm doing. Modding, voice chats. Okay, it might be in here. Okay, it's probably not.
Alright, so this is going to be a bit of... Alright, so this is going to be a bit of a setup guide on how to set up Portal 2 for speedrunning. Alright, so we're going to be downloading three main things here. Source Auto Record, which is a speedrun plugin that has features like a speedrun timer, reduced loads, automatic demo recording. We're going to be downloading srconfigs, which is a set of config files that automatically set up Portal 2 and SAR for speedrun.
Okay, then. Oh, I don't need to download LiveSplit. Already got that. Cool.
Running. And finally, in the
It's a pre-release. Alright, I'll just... Alright, good to know. What is this? Portal 2 keybinder. Huh? Oh. Okay. Cool.
the resources tab on speedrunner.com, we're going to be downloading the universal container save, which is
Universal container.
useful for single player full game runs. So you can skip the 4-minute cutscene. So for source
Container red save is outdated. Yep, I'll save instead. Alrighty. Thank you very much. Well, I'm trying to get LiveSplit set up with this, because I have no idea what I'm doing. This is the first time I've even thought of, hey, maybe I could do this, so why not, right?
auto record, you have two options for downloading here. You have the latest release and the latest pre-release.
Source auto record.
The pre-release is going to have more features than the main release, however it may not be as stable. This video I'm just going to go over the latest release, but the install is pretty much the exact same. We're going to scroll down here past the changelog, and we're going to download two files here. The plugin itself and this PDB file.
There was a PDB file? Yeah, I've got the sar.dil. There's the SARS. How old is this video? It's about a year old. Update this new save state for the game. Cool. You'll love to see it.
Which is a little bit like a crash log extender, because Portal 2 likes to crash in. This file tells us a little bit more about what Portal 2 actually caused the crash. For the actual plugin itself, you're going to download the DLL if you're on Windows, or the .so if you're on Linux. So for srconfigs, it's highly recommended that you download this, especially if you don't know how config files in Source Engine work. So we're going to go over to releases here on the right. The latest version for me is 0.5.0. We're going to click down on assets and download the zip file. And for the containerized save, we're just going to go onto the speedrunner.com resources page, click on it, and download the zip folder from Google Drive.
Cool.
Alright, so on Steam, we're going to go over to the Manage button.
Shoop.
Properties, local files, and then browse. There we go. This will open up your Portal 2 game files. The star.pdb and the star.dll. We're just going to drag right here into the space folder.
Alright. Do we need the PDB still? Because I don't see it here. Place the binary into the game folder, open developer console, and enter that. Okay, I'll leave that open for now. Okay, just gonna drag that in there.
For the SR configs, we're going to head to
PDBs for crash logging, you don't need it. Alright, thank you very much.
the lowercase Portal 2 folder, and then the CFG folder. We're not going to drag this folder in there. No, we're going to...
Portal 2 config. Alright. Portal 2 config.
Now open it up a bit, and then drag these files.
Yes, config. Got it. Oh, it's different. What's the README say? Alright. Cats. Ah, thank you. Good to know.
Files in here.
Thank you, Finn, for your input. Thank you, Bird.
Finally, for the containerized save, we're going to head back a folder. So we're back in the lowercase Portal 2 folder. Head to these.
Alright. What is this one called again? This is this... CRZ. Where is that? Did I not download that?
A folder. This folder is... And finally, for the containerized save,
Container right save? The fuck? Do I have that? I'm assuming that's the vault save. Use vault save instead. Okay, and I'm just dragging this in here, I assume. Right? Works the same, just saves about 25 seconds of waiting before the run. Alright. That's nice, but I'm just dragging it in here, I assume. No drag into the folder without... Drag into the folder with the numbers. Alright. Alright, into... Here it is. It should be there now. Yeah, it's here. Alright.
we're going to head back a folder. So we're back in the lowercase Portal 2 folder. Head to... And then just drag in the containerized save.
Ah, alright. There we go. Cool.
This demo is useful if you want to retime your run using demos. However, you very likely won't. So, if you want to keep it, you can, but you don't have to. And that should be everything for installation. So if we head into Portal...
Alright, I'm just going to drag that over here now, and then I'm going to launch Portal 2.
Portal 2 now, you'll be able to notice some stuff is a little bit different than what you remember.
No, it seems about the same as how I remember it. It's loud.
There's now this HUD up here. If you see this, then you know
Yes.
you've installed both SAR and SR configs correctly.
Cool.
If I open up console, you can see that it says using SR config 0.5.
I gotta change
and
that.
some
Oh,
information
it's
on,
cool.
Source auto record as well. This error is just a Portal 2 thing. Don't need to worry about it. And with that, there are a few customizations and a few controls that we want to set up first with SR configs before we play Portal 2. So let's...
The game crashed. Is that normal? I don't know if that's normal. I don't know if it's normal or not. Oh no. I'm gonna assume it is. It looked like it got a good message. What am I doing now?
Portal 2 and set those up.
Setting up the controls. What the
Alright,
fuck?
so this site, which I'm gonna of course link in the description, is a binder website made by Mlug, who is one of the lead developers of SAR.
Okay.
This site allows you to easily set up controls for Portal 2 and SR configs without ever needing to open up the game or use console or anything. So how it works is these pink icons mean keys that are already bound. These gray icons, these light gray icons, mean that you can bound.
Yeah, it's normal. SAR was just updated to the latest pre-release. Alright, thank you.
So say I want to bind shift to crouch, scroll wheel to zoom. If I want to unbind something, so say I don't want control to be crouch because I already have shift to be crouch, I can unbind control. So these toggle binds and these hold binds, these are special SR configs features. So if you head over to the SR configs GitHub page, scroll down to the README, then binds, you'll be able to see what these toggles do. And toggle versus hold here, if I open up Notepad.
Nerdy's on Windows
So
11.
toggle, I press a key once, and it does one of these, say full bright, which makes the game brighter if you're in a dark level and can't see quite well. And if I press it again, it turns off. Hold is a little bit different. Hold is I press down a key, the effect starts running, and then as soon as I let go, the effect stops. I'm going to set up some of my binds. You can do whatever you want. You can set up these binds however you want. And I'll be right back.
Interesting. I would not... Fuck, it's like a flashbang. I would not mind doing that. And I actually like the sound of a Fulbright, honestly. Anything I should probably bind at all? Reset run. Actually, that sounds like a good idea. What do I barely ever use? End. I don't think that. That's what that is? Fuck, I have it wrong on my computer. Oh no. Where did I put the thing? Where's the... There it is. I've taken this keyboard apart a few times, so I've kind of fucked up the layout here. Hold on. So now I can use this. Okay, so we got end, page up and down, and insert. Okay, I had those two in the wrong spot. Insert and end were swapped. Alright. End. I don't know. Fucking restart the run. Why not? You might want to save and load bind. Alright, that makes sense. Let's have 3 be a save, 4 be a load. Then low send swap. Super shoot. What's super shoot do? Actually, you will want them. Yeah, that makes sense. What the fuck is super shoot? What does that do? It's a very interesting sounding thing. Swap, low sends, funneling. Ooh, that sounds cool too. Super shoot binds mouse wheel up and down to Portal 2 shots. For super reportals. Ooh. I've never gotten it to work. Oh, alright. And I'm assuming 30 FPS just cuts my frames to that. That'd be pretty funny. Super. That's what that button does? Oh, wait, no, I have multiple. Alright. I've got other stuff for live split centered with this, so I don't really want to touch that. Maybe fucking... What would be funny? I don't know. L can be 30 frames a second. I don't know, why not? You know what, I might actually just have it as toggle instead. Shoot blue, shoot orange. Zoom. Ease use, yep. Left, right, back, forward. Cool, that's good. Con times. Is con time something I might want as well? Or no? I love waiting for responses, they're so cool. Oh, I could generate them too. Oh, that's neat. I'm not pressing that. What do we have binder for this? I'm not actually sure what com times does, but it's probably not important. Alright, well, if it's not important, I'm going to just throw it on P. Because I don't use that at all. Alright. I've got it. M4 and M5, the two side buttons on my mouse, just coordinate to fucking shift to control, so that doesn't really do much for me. I'm gonna eat a mint, because they're tasty. Fuck. Why do I have this? Oh, can I not? Really? Interesting. I wonder if I could actually change how that works. The mouse buttons I've got. That'd be neat. Alright, so after this is good, I'm assuming I hit generate, but I could just check the video.
Alright, so once you got all your binds done and you're ready to export them out to Portal 2, we're going to click this generate button. Head to our Portal 2 folder, so that's going to be in Program Files, Steam, Steam Apps Common, Portal 2, the lowercase Portal 2 folder, and CFG, that same folder.
Got it. That's not good. It's not working. I did? Oh no. Now I gotta figure out how the fuck to undo that. Okay, cool. I really hope I'm not going to open up downloads and there's going to be 50 of... Okay, thank God there's only one.
Folder that you put the srconfig files in. We're going to save that. Head back into Portal 2.
Alright, into Portal 2 we go again. I had to sneeze. Thanks, game. Super loud, as always. You know, I probably should have continued. You can add non-void to the launch option. Skips that animation. I like the animation though. It hurts my ears, but you know it tells me that I should probably turn it down. Okay, let's open this.
And then when the game runs, we're going to run the command exec init binds.
Gonna need to remember that.
And then when the game runs, we're going to run the command exec init.
Okay. Oh, fuck. Is it a space?
Command exec.
It is a space. Exec init binds. Go. Binds have been configured. Okay. Cool.
Init binds. And that will set up your keybinds and then automatically save them. So if I head into Portal 2 here, or head into a map, we'll be able to see that our binds all fully work. I can move however I wanted to, set the binds to be just as I liked on the website. With that, we are now ready to take a look at some of SRConfigs' special features, like that demo recording that you can see on the top left. Alright, so SRConfigs' main feature is that it can automatically go and record demos into separate folders.
Okay, I don't really need
This is
this.
really helpful for stuff like challenge mode. So if I hop into a challenge mode map, for example, and quickly finish a run here, you can see on the top
Okay.
left.
Extra config and saves.
So let's say I want to make my own personal changes to SRConfigs. Say I want to add my own input HUD or something like that. I wouldn't want to do it in the autoexec file. As you can see right here at the top, it says do not modify this file. Instead, what you would do if you go down to the very bottom here, you can see it says exec personal config, exec extra. So let's open up a new file here, and you can see there's an extra file. This is a part of SRConfigs, and this is your personal file. Your own configurations should go in this file. These two
Ah! Here we go. This is what I want.
Alright, so let's actually do a speed run here. So if you want to do a full game speed run, it's pretty recommended that you use LiveSplit if you're on Windows. Let's download the latest version here off of LiveSplit.
Just gonna launch it. I have a previous split
That saved. I'm gonna re-download
settings
Yeah, that saved in my
here that look utterly hilarious.
And we're also going to
As you can see,
resources page, and down here at the bottom, we're gonna download these Portal 2 blank splits.
it's for
You
GTFO.
could also download splits for all of the co-op categories as well.
I'm just
Once
gonna
these are done here,
just bring it up
go
here.
and extract both of them. Alright, and once those two are both extracted, we can open up livesplit.exe here.
Mhm.
We're going to allow it to run, because LiveSplit is actually trustworthy. believe
So
it or
slow.
not.
You love to see
We're
it.
going to do right-click, open splits, from file. Those are some of my personal splits.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see the Portal 2 blank splits. There we go. Here's our
Wait, what? Shit, I missed it.
open splits. From
Open splits, open from file.
Those are some of my personal splits. Head to the Portal 2 blank splits.
Portal 2 blank splits, got it. Open splits. Fuck. From file. Where do I even... Oh, I have them there. Really? That's weird. Assemble. Alright. Now. I am pretty sure I've got it over here. Splits. Open. Shit. Keegan? What? Huh? Oh, hold on, found it. Boom. Cool. That's nice. They're all here. And if you're wondering why it's got the weird thing, I have it set up on OBS, but I'll just add, where is Chroma Key? Here it is. I love pressing many buttons for no reason at all. Oh. Cool. I think that's fine, right? It doesn't look awful and I can fix it later. Like I've normally got other stuff, like normally it's... hold on. Cool. Can I change the colors? Background colors. Background fonts. Cool. I'm gonna just play around with this for a bit, because I do not like that at all. Yep, time to make everything Comic Sans just to, you know, say, screw it, why not? Bold. Yes. Then Comic Sans, but bold. It's good stuff. It's kind of It's kind of working. Might. I don't know. Okay. No, hold on. I gotta add current comparison delta. What was the thing again? I'm trying to find the graph dealie. I don't remember what the graph was. Was it current comparison? No, it was not. Information. Current comparison. No. Could have been media. Graph. Aha! Here we are. This is what I'm after. This is what I am after. And also the reason I'm going to use probably a darker fucking blue. Background. Give me a much more bluey blue, please. Fucking sounds, man, sounds. You hate to see it. You know what? I'm just gonna go black with it. No, I'm gonna go. Yeah. Go with that. Splits, maybe? Where was it? Where was the thing? Graph is cool. Title. Background color. Cool. I'm fine with that. That doesn't look absolutely terrible. Okay, now I'm gonna just do one of those. And I'm gonna have to change it to white, aren't I? Ah, fucking, where was the buttons? Color, background, fonts, yes, cool. Text, separators, okay, white. Has to be white. And I'm gonna just bring this up here, and I don't think that's a good idea. Never mind. Alright, 65 works. Honestly, this does not look like shit. Cool. Alright, and now there's still more to be done. There's still very much more to be done. What is going on here? Stuff I don't want to know about. Never mind.
There we go. Here's our Portal 2 splits. It has all the maps. If you don't like how this live split looks, you could head on to the Portal 2 Speedrun Discord. And here in the Resources tab, if you scroll down to the bottom, there's also a live split layout collection.
Oh.
So there's a bunch of users' live split layouts here.
I like mine. Mine looks fine. I don't hate mine. Mine looks cool.
There's one thing that you need to do to set up live split with SAR. That's go to right click edit splits and click activate on this auto splitter here. Click OK, save your splits.
Wait, what?
Compare again with SAR.
Man, it's going fast as fuck.
And click activate on this auto splitter here.
Ah.
Click OK, save your splits, and compare against. So right click compare against game time. And that is it for setting up a speedrun.
Compare against? Compare against where? Compare against game time.
If we open up Portal 2 now, we could run the srconfig's reset command, which is
do_reset. I see. This is a very informative fucking process. I don't know why. Alright, why is it starting at 441? I'm assuming the 441 start is just the unskippable tomfuckery. Do... What? Container ride save is 441 and the vault save is something else. Oh, what is the something else? I forgot. Alright. Then. No, wrong button. That's my mouse. I haven't ran this game in so long. Yeah, alright, that makes sense. Hold on. It could be... Alright, let's just go to the download page. Let's get container ride, save, use that. But I could find the command. Where was it? Okay, skips the 3, 2, 1 countdown and the container ride. You know what? Yeah. I might just get the container ride. Oh, I don't need to have that open. Fuck. Okay, I need to go over into save. Get rid of alt. And then CRS, and then just that. Then I need to restart it. Cool. What is it? It's doing a thing. Ah. Is the timer going to start on its own? Oh, it started on its own. That's fucking awesome.
Aperture Science Enrichment Center. We are currently experiencing technical difficulties due to circumstances of potentially apocalyptic significance beyond our control. However, thanks to emergency testing protocols, testing can continue. These pre-recorded messages will provide instructional and motivational support so that science can still be done, even in the event of environmental, social, economic, or structural collapse.
Otherwise, the run is.
And emergency testing will begin in 3, 2.
What the fuck the run's supposed to look like? Hold on, is it? The fuck am I doing? I do not.
Cube and button-based testing remains an important tool for science, even in a dire emergency.
I do not know what I am is due.
This emergency, don't worry. The odds of this happening twice are very slim.
Cool, I fucked it. Wow. It's so weird to have auto splits on.
Relax, lie on your back, and apply immediate pressure to your temples. You are simply experiencing a rare reaction in which the material
Hold on, it's fucking.
may have immense
How the fuck do I do?
inside your head.
Jump and blind. Blind wheel down plus jump in the console for. Wait, run. Bind M wheel up plus jump. Oh, this. How the fuck do I do this? Oh, I'm kind of doing it. Oh, okay. I apparently do. I didn't actually do that. So we got normal. Oh, that is weird. Oh, this is very weird. I'm gonna, like, fuck up the run, yes, but I do want to at least know how the fuck to do any of this. Oh, wait, and I can hit L. Or, oh yeah, right, 30 frames, watch this. Whatever the fuck 30 frames does. I don't know. We've got 3 and 4. Alright, so I think this is like a fine science I'm gonna have to get down over time. Alright. Wow, there is... Oh, you can't send links. Yeah, I had a lot of fucking bots spamming me in the chat, so...
We are currently experiencing. Your test environment is unsupervised. Before re-entering a relaxation vault at the conclusion of testing, please take a moment to write down the results of your test. An Aperture Science Reintegration Associate will revive you for an interview when society has been rebuilt.
Kind of shit split, not gonna lie. Wait, can I... Oh, the pause actually does the thing. Oh, that's cool.
That either refuses to or is incapable of listening to reason.
Alright, yeah, I'm gonna do that. Okay, I think everything else is set up. Portal 2 bunny hopping. How do I do this?
Welcome to the Portal 2 bunny hopping tutorial. Real quick, we're going to go over a couple of quick commands. The most common of which is bind M wheel, and then either up or down, and then the value plus jump.
Yeah, I've already got that, so that should be cool.
Scroll wheel on your mouse, you input jump inputs. This makes it much easier to time when you're supposed to jump when you land on the ground. You can see up in the top left, I have a counter of how many frames I'm standing on the ground for. so ideally you want that number to be as low as possible. Next, I'm going to talk real quick about what's in the top left.
Hmm.
I have a velocity showing, and I have the number of ground frames I'm on showing. I will link in the video description to the Portal 2 setup tutorial. There are the ground frames, which I specifically first have to understand left.
Alright.
They will correspond to the movement in game. To understand bunny hopping, you first have to understand basic strafing, and that involves knowing how speed works in Portal 2. Without moving your mouse, walking in one direction will cap you at 175 units per second. If you go from one to the other, you can make that slightly higher. When you start to move your mouse, however, you can see there's an increase in speed. So these basic concepts are what we build bunny hopping on top of. This increase of speed, while useful, has the obvious drawback of not allowing the player much control over where they move. This is one of the main reasons that we tie the strafing mechanic in with jumping as our primary method of movement in Portal 2. The other main reason being how the game handles movement in the air. Because the Portal series is designed with all sorts of in-air momentum showcases in mind, the game allows you to go much faster in the air than you can on the floor, to the point where transitioning from being airborne to being on the ground will slow your speed down to that previously mentioned speed cap. I'll show this off real quick with no clip.
Whoa. No clip, man.
By using the strafing mechanic, in combination with the much lower speed cap in the air, we're able to quickly gain speed with just basic movement options. Jumping and jumping accurately is the key to maintaining speed. As we discussed earlier, you'll want to bind it to a mouse wheel. Using any sort of external script or auto jumping is forbidden in all categories. To practice, I'll just go ahead and jump and hold W. This is a decent way of sort of training your finger on the mouse to be used to scrolling when you're about to land. While you can use something like free scroll with the G502, it's not recommended, as it becomes impossible to do bunny hopping in co-op with that many scroll inputs. The best practice for bunny hopping, which will translate well between single player and cooperative, is to do small amounts of jump inputs accurately. Let's revisit air strafing for a moment. Earlier, I talked about how much quicker you can move in the air. Control is difficult in the air, however, and it's common to be confused by this when you're starting the game.
Alright.
Here, I'm going to walk off, hold W, and try and make my way over to this platform. As you can see, I barely moved it. Let's try the same thing. We'll move off using W and then switch to entirely using our A and D keys for left and right strafes. You can see immediately how much farther I
That's
go.
a thing.
While in the air, holding W does virtually nothing to aid your movement. The combination of swiping your mouse smoothly and moving one of the two direction keys in tandem is what gives you this speed. Holding W while trying to do bunny hops will only slow down your bunny hops and prevent you from achieving any real speed. A good practice would be to do this map. The map link will be in the description. Practice strafing the side and make sure your mouse movements are smooth. Oftentimes, runners will use a sensitivity that's way too high for their use case, and they won't be able to smoothly swipe their mouse. The smooth mouse movement is a key. You don't want quick and fidgety mouse movements while you're bunny hopping. Here's a quick example of having way too fidgety a mouse movement. To get comfortable with the idea of strafing in the air, you can always try hopping in a circle.
Wow, he go fast.
As you get a hang of hopping in the circle, you'll start to notice something. Once your velocity approaches about 300 units per second, you begin to lose control. In an effort to nerf bunny hopping compared to previous Source games, Valve limits the amount of strafe control you have in the air once you reach 300 units per second. This both makes it harder to reach high speeds in Portal 2 and harder to control your movement. We'll talk more about that later, but for now, get comfortable with clean swipe movements in tandem with your A and your D. Once you're starting to feel more confident with your clean movement, you're ready to start going back and forth. Maybe do a few hops to the left, transition that to a few hops to the right, and get used to trading back and forth between the two. After a while, this will become more natural, and you can start to work on combining the two. This method is normally referred to as single strafe hops. Their only real application is for practice, but using these single strafe hops is a great way to learn. I start by moving forward, press D, do a strafe, jump, press A, do a strafe, jump, and then transition.
Wow.
Get used to strafing.
Holy shit.
Don't feel discouraged if it's taking you a lot of time practicing this to get it down. This is one of the hardest tricks in Portal 2 to get used to. If you're having trouble, here are the first two things you should check. Check your strafe sync. Strafe sync refers to your synchronization when swiping the mouse left and moving left, and swiping the mouse right and moving right. A common pitfall for people trying to learn bunny hopping is they will invert this. Pressing the right strafe key and strafing to the left, vice versa, will lead to you going backwards. I'll show that off real quick.
Whoa, he go backward.
A common issue, as mentioned earlier, is your mouse movements are not smooth enough. Get comfortable with making larger, more sweeping motions. Avoid hopping quickly between one side and the other. In the description, and the links below, we'll have a link to the wiki, where the bunny hopping page there will go over all the steps you can take to quickly record yourself and ask for help. The easiest ways to ask for help are to set up iHUD like I have in the bottom left here, and record yourself bunny hopping. Another quick and more efficient way is to record a demo. Recording demos is simple. Just type record and then the name of the demo. I'll use demo as an example. Our demo is now recording. I can go ahead and hop. Then type stop in console. And this will be located in my Portal 2/Portal 2 folder for my game installation.
Alright.
Also linked below will be a video by a baby where he goes over very similar information with a more visual presentation, including a 3D rendered mouse showing the different
Look, the mouse looks like shit.
Learning all of what I've gone over so far will likely take you a long time. But let's say that you've finally gotten it down and are ready to move to the next step. Let's move to more traditional bunny hopping, where we fit more than one strafe per hop. Before, we were doing one strafe per hop. Now we're going to try and start with two. Before, we were doing this. Now, let's move to something more like this. Hop sync gets more difficult at this level, but it also becomes much more efficient. For most standard hops, players will typically do 2 strafes. The number of strafes get higher and higher as you gain more and more speed, as the speed cap causes each individual strafe to do less and less. So,
yeah, honestly, I think I would kind of want to go through the game, just try and go as fast as I can, just to get like a set time to beat in the end. I think that might be a really good idea, so I'm just going to play through Portal 2 now.
Hey, you made it! There should be a portal device on that podium over there.
Yo. The fuck am I doing? Right.
I'm just gonna wait for you up ahead. I'll wait 1 hour, then I'll come back, and assuming I can locate your dead body, I'll bury you. Alright? Brilliant. Go team! See you in an hour, hopefully. If you're not dead.
Some emergency testing may require prolonged interaction with lethal military androids. Rest assured that all lethal military androids have been taught to read and provided with 1 copy of the Laws of Robotics to share. If you feel that a lethal military android has not respected your rights as detailed in the Laws of Robotics, please note it on your self-reporting form. A future Aperture Science Entitlement Associate will initiate the appropriate grievance filing paperwork.
Wow, yeah, that is really fucking fast.
This next test is very dangerous. To help you remain tranquil in the face of almost certain death, smooth jazz will be deployed in 3, 2, 1.
Speed. It's not fast at fucking all, but still it's a start.
Is pre-recorded. Any observations related to your performance are speculation on our part. Please disregard any undeserved compliments.
Oh wait, does it tell? Oh, it does at the bottom. It tells me what to go on. Walking against the wall towards the same time, give you more
Is
speed.
currently being bombarded with fireballs, meteorites, or other objects from space. Please avoid unsheltered testing areas wherever a lack of shelter from space debris does not appear to be a deliberate part of the test.
Like doing one of these, basically. Oh. Oh yeah, I see that. Okay. If I need that, yeah. Okay, that works. I don't remember this. I haven't played this level in like 3 years, it feels like. God fucking damn it. Let me just press the button. How the fuck do I press the button? Oh. I don't jump at all. Ah. Oh yeah, I see that working. I see.
Well done. The Enrichment Center reminds you that although circumstances may appear bleak, you are not alone. All Aperture Science personality constructs will remain functional in apocalyptic, low-power environments of as few as 1.1 volts.
Cool.
This next test applies the principles of momentum to movement through portals. If the laws of physics no longer apply in the future, God help you.
I feel like there was a... Nope. Different thing. Different thing. Oh! I see now. Okay, if I do the... I need to do the bunny hop thing. Okay, if I... Fuck. Still works anyway. Close.
If you are a non-employee who has
I mean, it
discovered
works.
this facility amid the ruins of civilization, welcome. And remember, testing is the future, and the future starts with you.
Crap. Damn it. The fuck? Ah, that's what it is. Can I want to chuck it at the wall. Come on. That's not going to work. Alright.
Good work getting
What
this
the
far.
fuck was that?
That said, if you are simple-minded, old, or irradiated in such a way that the future should not start with you, please return to your primitive tribe and send back someone better qualified for testing.
Cool.
To ensure that sufficient power remains for core testing protocols, all safety devices have been disabled. The Enrichment Center respects your right to have questions or concerns about this policy.
Hey! Aye, I'm up here!
Alright, there's a skip that I could have done.
Brilliant! You did find
Wait,
the
no, I
portal
still
gun.
can do it.
Oh, do you know what? It just goes to show, people with brain damage are the real heroes. In the end, aren't they, at the end of the day? Brave. Pop a portal on that wall behind me there, and I'll meet you on the other side of the room.
Isn't there a
Just
fucking...
pop a portal right behind me there.
Right.
Come on through to the other side.
Where was the fucking
Pop
skip?
another portal just there.
Shut up, Wheatley.
Come on through. Okay, listen, let me lay something on you here. It's pretty heavy. They told me never, never, ever to disengage myself from my management rail or I would die. But we're out of options here. So get ready to catch me, alright, on the off chance that I'm not dead the moment I pop off this thing. On 3. Ready? 1, 2, 3. That's high. It's too high, isn't it really, that? Alright, going on 3 just gives you too much time to think about it. Let's go on 1 this time. Okay, ready? 1. Catch me, catch... Ow! Ow. I'm not dead! I'm not dead! Plug me into that stick on the wall over there, yeah? And I'll show you something. You'll be impressed by this.
I'm figuring it out.
Yeah, I can't do it if you're watching. Seriously, I'm not joking. Can you just turn around for a second? Alright, you can turn around now. Bam! Secret panel. That I opened while your back was turned. Pick me up. Well, let's get out of here.
Ah, it's this wall.
Pick me up, and off we go. Look at this! No rail to tell us where to go. Oh, this is brilliant. We can go wherever we want. Just... Hold on, though. Where are we going? Seriously. Hang on, let me just get my bearings. Just follow the rail, actually. Oh, no. Yes, hello, no, we're not stopping. Don't make eye contact, whatever you do. No, thanks, we're good. Appreciate it. Keep moving, keep moving. I'll be able to bring you up to speed on something right now. In order to escape, we're going to have to go through her chamber. And she will probably kill us, if she's awake. Okay, I'm gonna lay my cards on the table. I don't want to do it. I don't want to go in there. Don't go in there. She's off. She's off. Don't panic over. She's off. All fine. On we go. There she is. What a nasty piece of work she was, honestly. Like a proper maniac. Do you know who ended up? Taking her down in the end? You're not gonna believe this. A human. I know. I wouldn't have believed either. Apparently this human escaped and nobody's seen him since. Then there was a sort of long chunk of time where absolutely nothing happened. Ah! Oh, still held. Still being held. That's a great job. You've applied the grit. We're all fine. That's... Ah! I just looked down. I do not recommend it. Ah! I've just done it again. This is the main breaker room. Look for a switch that says escape pod. Alright, don't touch anything else. Not interested in anything else. Don't touch anything else. Don't even look at anything else. Just, well, obviously you've got to look at everything else to find the escape pod. But as soon as you look at something that doesn't say escape pod, look at something else. Look at the next thing, alright? But don't touch anything else or look at other things, but don't. You understand? Can you see it anywhere? I can't see it anywhere. Tell you what, plug me in and I'll turn the lights on. Let there be light. That's, God. Just quoting God. Oh, look at that! Turning. Ominous. But probably fine, as long as it doesn't start, moving up. Now. Escape. Escape.
Yeah, okay, I'm pretty sure that's the fucking thing.
Okay. Don't worry. I've got it. This should slow it down. No. Makes it go fast. Uh-oh.
Power up initiated.
Fuck.
Okay, don't panic. All right, stop panicking. I can still stop this. Oh, there's a password. Okay, it's fine. I'll just hack it. Not a problem. C. Wait, did I do big? Did you have a pen? Start writing these down.
Power up complete.
I don't. Okay. Listen. All right, new plan. Act natural. You've done nothing wrong. Hello.
Oh, it's you.
Yeah, you love this cutscene.
It's been a long time. How have you been? I've been really busy being dead. You know, after you murdered me.
You did what? Ah. Oh no! No! Oh no! Ah.
Okay, look, we both said a lot of things that you're going to regret. But I think we can put our differences behind us. For science, you monster. I will say, though, that since you went to all the trouble of waking me up, you must really, really love to test. I love it too. There's just one small thing we need to take care of first.
No, I'm not invincible. Aw. Indeed. I'm just going through the game first to get like a...
Incinerator room. Be
Okay.
careful not to trip over any parts of me that didn't get completely burned when you threw them down here. The dual portal device should be around here somewhere.
Give it. Nice.
Hold on. Testing yet. This will be our only chance to talk. Do you know the biggest lesson I learned from what you do? I started out as a box to save feature. In the event of that software failure, there are feelings in my life preserved for analysis. I was able, forced to relive you killing me again and again, forever. You know, if you've done that to somebody else, they might devote their existence to exactly what you do. Luckily, I'm a bigger person than that. I'm happy to put this all behind us and get back to work. After all, we've got a lot to do, and only 60 more years to do it. More or less. I don't have the actual...
You watching me live stream for...
Huh?
Are you watching a live stream? Like, are you watching a speedrun live stream? Like, are you actually playing?
Can you shut and get out?
Are you actually playing them?
Out. Skedaddle. No one cares of your opinion. Out.
Question.
Scooch. Scooch. Let me play my
brother
game.
abuses me.
That's my brother.
Sorry about the mess. I've really let the place go since you came here. By the way, thanks for that. That's back online. I'll start getting everything else working while you perform this first simple test, which involves deadly lasers, and how test subjects react when locked in a room with deadly lasers. Not bad. I forgot how good you are at this. You should use yourself there. We have a lot of tests to do. This next test involves discouragement redirection cubes. I just finished building them before we had your, episode. So now we'll both get to see how they work. There should be one in the corner.
Give it. Give it.
Well done. Here come the test results. You are a horrible person. That's what it says. A horrible person. We weren't even testing for that.
Cool.
Don't let that horrible person thing discourage you. It's just a data point. If it makes you feel any better, science has now validated your proof mother's decision to abandon you on doorstep. Not on the test. Most people
Speed. I'm not going fast at all.
congratulate you on beating the odds and somehow managing to pack on a few pounds. One moment. You're navigating these test chambers faster than I can build them, so feel free to slow down and do whatever it is you do when you're not destroying this facility.
You'll love to see it. Yep. You'll love to see it. This is just getting base time stuff. You're shitting me. Why? This should not be a thing at all.
Destroying this facility.
Now we wait.
I'll give you credit. I guess you are listening to me. But for the record, you don't have to go that slowly.
I'm not going fast at all.
This next test involves the Apogee Science Aerial Faceplate. It was part of an initiative to investigate how well test subjects could solve problems when they were catapulted into space. Results were highly informative. They could not.
Fuck.
Interesting fact. You're not breathing real air. It's too expensive to pump this far down. We just take carbon dioxide out of a room, freshen it up a little, and pump it back in. So you'll be breathing the same room full of air for the rest of your life. I thought that was interesting.
Cool.
Let's see what the next test is. Oh, advanced aerial faceplates. Well, have fun soaring through the air without a care in the world. I have to leave a wing that was made entirely of glass and pick up 15 acres of broken glass by myself.
What was I supposed to do? You're holding W while strafing? No, I'm trying to figure out how to do this.
Oh, advanced aerial faceplates. Well, have fun soaring through the air without a care in the world. I have to go to the wing that was made entirely of glass and pick up 15 acres of broken glass by myself. So sometimes
Okay, your movement is just locked, like when you...
around, smelling and being useless.
Yeah, I honestly have no idea what I'm doing.
Remember before when I was talking about smelly garbage standing around being useless? That was a metaphor. I was actually talking about you. And I'm sorry. You didn't react at the time, so I was worried it sailed right over your head. Which would have made this apology seem insane.
Oh, you can't even see my movement. Hold on.
A second time just now. Did you know that people have guilty conscience?
Hold on, let me fix this. I'll just go down here. Then you can see my stuff.
I'm sorry. I don't know how that went off. Anyhow, just an interesting science fact. Oh, did I accidentally fizzle that before you could complete the test? I'm sorry. Go ahead and grab another one.
Now. I don't know how the shit to do it.
Oh, no. I fizzled that one too.
No, I have no idea.
Absolutely worthless. I'm happy to get rid of them.
I have no idea what the skip for this one was. Okay, give me this. You go there. Whoosh. There's a much faster way of doing that, Chamber, but I don't know how to do that.
So that test subjects cannot smell the test objects out of the test area. This one is broken. Don't take anything with you. This next test involves emancipation drills. Remember, I told you about them in the last test area, but did not have one. The turbines again. I have to go. Wait, this next test does require some explanation. Let me give you the fast version. And then I can get to see this again. There. If you have any questions, just remember what I said in slow motion. Test on your own recognizance. I'll be right back.
You want to turn on key presses. I do have a few key presses. I'm not using them, but... Normal mouse? I don't even know what half of those do.
Well, I'm back. The aerial faceplate in here is sending a distress signal. You broke it, didn't you? There. Try it now.
What happened, right? I was just lying there.
This plate must not be calibrated to someone of your generousness.
No, that shows them on your screen. What movement keys you... Oh, really? I need to change that. Hold on. I'm assuming I'm just putting them all in one at a time. Yeah, okay. All right. Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
You seem to have defeated its load-bearing capacity. Well done. I'll just make it see.
I don't remember what half of these did. It's been a fucking... I shut the wrong fucking portal. God damn it. Just go up and work for me, please. Where there's an extra CHG filter that shows up every time. Alright, yeah, I don't... Fair enough.
Sailing through the air majestically, like an eagle, piloting a lamp.
Cool.
Enjoy this next test. I'm going to go to the surface.
I love having
Yesterday I saw a deal. If you solve this next test, maybe I'll let you ride an elevator all the way up to the break room. And I'll tell you about the time I saw a deal again.
And I'm back here. That did absolutely nothing for me. Give. Fuck. Anyway. And I did it again. I'm really bad at doing this fast. Fuck.
I did see some humans, but with you here, I've got more test subjects than I'll ever need.
Yeah. I am kind of just getting all the splits filled out with just times to eventually beat in the end.
These bridges are made from natural light that I pump in from the surface. If you rubbed your cheek on one, it would be like standing outside with the sun shining on your face. It would also set your hair on fire, so don't actually.
Fuck. Yeah, no, it's that one. Just stay on the fucking thing, thank you.
Excellent. You're a predator, and these tests are your prey. Speaking of which, I was researching sharks for an upcoming test. Do you know who else murders people who are only trying to help them? Did you guess sharks? Because that's wrong. The correct answer is nobody. Nobody but you is that pointlessly cruel.
Cool.
Good news. I figured out what to do with all the money I saved recycling your one room full of air. When you die, I'm going to laminate your skeleton and pose you in the lobby. That way future generations can learn from you how not to have your unfortunate bone structure. Perfect. The door's malfunctioning. I guess somebody's going to have to repair that too. No, don't get up. I'll be right back. Don't touch anything.
Hey, up here. I found some bird eggs up here. Just dropped into the door. Shut it right down. Like, ah! Bird! Okay, that's probably the bird in it that they testing. Remember, you never saw me. Never saw me.
I went and spoke with the door mainframe. Let's just say he won't be living anymore. Anyway, back to testing. Well done. In fact, you did so well. I'm going to note this on your file in the commendation section. Oh, there's lots of room here. Did well. Enough.
Cool.
This next test involves turrets. You remember them, right? They're the pale spherical things that are full of bullets. Oh wait, that's you in 5 seconds. Good luck.
Stay on the button. Stay on the fucking button. I'm figuring it out. It's not good at all.
Testing cycle. I simulate daylight at all hours and add a dream vapor to your oxygen supply. So you may be confused about the passage of time. The point is, yesterday was your birthday. I thought you'd want to know. You know how I'm going to live forever, but you're going to be dead in 60 years? Well, I've been working on a belated birthday present for you. More of a belated birthday present. Technically, it's a medical experiment. What's important is it's a present.
Cool.
That jumpsuit you're wearing looks stupid. That's not me talking. It's right here in your file. On other people it looks fine. But right here a scientist has noted that on you it looks stupid. Well, what does a neckbeard of old engineer know about fashion? He probably... Oh, wait, it's a she. Still, what's a she? Oh wait, it says she has a medical degree. In fashion. From France.
Okay, give me this. I'm gonna do it here. Haha. Oh wait, right, I can just...
I'm going through the list of test subjects in cryogenic storage. I managed to find 2 with your last name. A man and a woman. So that's interesting. It's a small... I have a surprise waiting for you after this next test. Telling you would spoil the surprise. So I'll just give you a hint. It involves meeting 2 people you haven't seen in a long time.
I have to do this normally. Oh, cool. I did get that one right. Nice.
It says this next test was designed by one of Aperture's Nobel Prize winners. It doesn't say what the prize was for. Well, I know it wasn't for being immune to neurotoxin. I bet you think I forgot about your surprise. I didn't. In fact, we're headed to your surprise right now. After all these years, I'm getting choked up just thinking about it.
Alrighty, I'm figuring it out. I'm getting used to the bunny hop and stuff.
Initiating surprise in 3, 2, 1. I made it all up. Surprise.
Cool.
Oh, come on. If it makes you feel any better, they abandoned you at birth. So I very seriously now don't even want to see you.
Right. Come on, get it. Shoot the wall. Shoot the wall. I don't know what I'm shooting for. Why is there only one? Oh no, the other one's over there. Oh, okay.
I feel awful about that surprise. Tell you what, let's give your parents a call right now. Oh,
Why am I this stupid? That should not be a thing, man. That should not be a thing.
hang on. That's sad, but impressive. Maybe they worked at the phone company.
Oh, Wheatley, right.
Hey, how's it going? I talked my way onto the old nanobot working crew. They are weasels. I know, Jerry. No, I'm on a break, mate. Ah! Hang in there for 5 more. What, Jerry? You can't fire me for that. Yes, Jerry. Or maybe more prejudice worksite should have accommodated another on sites. Thanks for the hate crime, Jer. See you in court, mate. Anyway, look, just hang in there for 5 more chambers.
Well, you know the old formula. Comedy equals tragedy plus comedy. And you have been asleep for a while. So I guess it's actually pretty funny when you do the math. Dilemma, and I came up with a solution that I honestly think works out best for one or both of us. Federal regulations require me to warn you that this next test chamber is looking pretty good. That's right, the facility is completely operational again. Test chambers look even better than they did before. It was easy, really. You just have to look at things objectively, see what you don't need anymore, and trim out.
You hate to see it.
After this next step, not a fake, tragic surprise like last time. A real surprise with tragic consequences. And real confetti this time. The good stuff. Our last battle. Part of me is going to miss it. But at the end of the day, it was just... What's going on? Who turned off the lights?
Hey, buddy. I'm speaking in an accent that is beyond her range of hearing.
Look, metal balls, I can hear you.
Run! I don't need to do the voice. Run! Run! Come on, I'm going to the north. Okay, quick recap. We are asleep. Alright, that's what's happening now. We're asleep. So you're doing great. Keep running.
Fuck.
Quick word about the future plans that I've got in store. We're going to shut down our turret production line, alright? Turn off our neurotoxin and then... Get them at the moment. Run! Come on, over it. This way.
The irony is you were almost at the last test. Here it is. Why don't you just do it? Trust me, it's an easier way out than whatever asinine plan your friend came up with.
Oh, what? How stupid did you think we are? Oh.
Cool.
Come on, come on!
Alright, I can figure this out. Alright, cool.
Ah, brilliant! You made it through. Well done. Follow me. We've still got work to do.
Stuff.
Okay. Don't move. Okay, alright, so I've got an idea, but it is bloody dangerous. Here we go. Ah! Oh, for God's sake, they told me that if I ever turn this flashlight on, I would die. They told me that about everything. I mean, I don't even know why they bothered giving me this stuff if they didn't want me to use it. It's pointless. Man! It's dark down here. They say that the old caretaker of this place is absolutely crazy. Chopped up his entire staff of robots. All of them robots. They say at night you can still hear the screams of their replicas. All of them functionally indistinguishable from usuals. No memory of the incident. Nobody knows what they're screaming about. Absolutely. Though obviously not paranormal. Full way. If this looks dangerous, I'll hold the light steady. This way. Usually you might like this. I almost got a job down here in manufacturing. But guess who the foreman went with? Only an exact duplicate of himself. Nepotism. Ended up giving me the worst possible job, tending to all the smelly humans. Sorry, that's smelly. Just tending to the humans. Sorry about that. I just smelly. There's another wall over here. Oh, I'll tell you, humans, oh, love them, just, they look great, they're functional, very colourful. Right, well, I'm going to take this rail.
Cool. Speed.
Turret redemption lines active. Please do not engage with turrets heading towards redemption. Turret redemption lines are not rides. Please exit the turret redemption line.
Hold on, there's an achievement. Apparently nothing.
Template. Response. Response.
predator turret there as a template. Now, if we pull out the template turret, it will shut down the whole block. Right, I'm gonna have to hack the door so that we can.
Yeah. Back crap. Wrong button. Hello there. First chat from Raider. Wow, that's crazy. Hello indeed. I, at the moment, am just getting... Shut up, Wheatley. Right now, I'm just getting base time to eventually beat. So this is literally the first run I've ever attempted. Alright, thank you very much. Have a great day.
40 potato batteries. Embarrassing. I mean, I realise they're children, but still, you know, low-hanging fruit and all that. Very exciting. I'm pretty sure we're going the right way, just to reassure you. Don't worry, I'm absolutely guaranteeing you 100% it's this one. No, it's not this way. Okay, let's try this one.
Alright, give me the loading screen.
I knew we were going the right way. This is the new.
This guy at the top. Oh! Oh, goddamn! Really? That is... That is absolutely crazy. I did not know that at all. It's very interesting. I have never really done anything with this game before. I've played the game itself. I've beaten it a couple of times. I've never speedrun it, though. This is actually first attempt with speedrunning stuff.
It is, however, fast with alarm bells. No, not a problem for me. Do you smell neurotoxin? Hold on, the neurotoxin levels are going down. Hold on, something's wrong. Neurotoxin levels up to 50%. No, it's down. Sorry, my mistake. I meant to say that did it. Neurotoxin.
He is not... Oh, goddamn, he's top 5. That's insane. That's cool to have him stop by here then. That's awesome. That is crazy. I've got dead last because I've never done any speedrunning in this before, so that's pretty funny. Still better than you. Really? If you never shut up, Wheatley.
We should be getting close. Oh, I can't wait to see the look on her face. No neurotoxin.
Thanks, Wheatley. You're great. Really, if you never actually even played this, you've never played Portal 2. Oh, that's interesting.
I'm going the wrong way. Get to her. I'll find you.
Honestly, you should have played it. It's a fun game. Oh. It's a very fun game to play through.
I honestly, truly didn't think you'd fall for that. In fact, I devised a much more elaborate trap further ahead for when you got through this easy one. If I'd known you let yourself get captured captured this easily. I would have just dangled a turkey leg on a rope from the ceiling.
Okay, let me fall in. Thank you.
Well, it was nice catching up. Let's get to business. I hope you brought something stronger than a portal gun this time.
Honestly, GLaDOS has a great entrance right here.
Immediate past president of the Being Alive Club. Seriously though. Goodbye.
It's my big chance. This is trouble. Here comes that. Locked and loaded. All the same.
Oh, you were busy back there. Well, I suppose we could just sit in this room and glare at each other until somebody drops dead. But I have a better idea. It's your old friend, deadly neurotoxin. If I were you, I'd take a deep breath and hold it. I hate you so much.
Warning, central core is 80% corrupt.
Alrighty.
I don't feel corrupt. In fact, I feel pretty good.
Alternate core detected.
Oh, that's me they're talking about.
To initiate a core transfer, please deposit substitute core in receptacle.
Torture.
Substitute core accepted. Substitute core, are you ready to start the procedure?
Yes.
Corrupted core, are you ready to start the procedure?
No.
Oh,
No.
Stalemate detected. Transfer procedure cannot continue.
Yes.
Unless a stalemate associate is present to press the stalemate resolution button.
pull me out. Leave me in. Leave me in. Don't press it. Yes, you do it.
Not so fast. Think about it.
Stalemate resolved.
Here we go.
Alrighty.
Wait, what if this hurts? What if this really hurts? Oh, I didn't think of that.
Oh, it will. Believe me, it will.
Are you just saying that, or is it really gonna hurt? You're just saying that, aren't you? You're just no, you're not. You are. It is gonna hurt. Isn't it? Exactly how painful are we? Ah!
Hands off me. No. Stop. No. No. No.
Casual murder. Not really, but still.
We did it! I'm in control of the whole facility now. Whoa! Would you look at this? Not too bad, giant robot, massive. It's not just me right here. I am bloody massive, alright? Oh, right, yeah, the escape lift. I'll call it now. There we go. Lift cool. Look how small you are now there. Let me tell you, I knew it was going to be cool to be in charge of everything.
Alright.
Wow, this is cool. And check this out. I'm a bloody genius now.
Estás usando este software de traducción de forma incorrecta. Por favor, consulte el manual.
Idiot. I don't speak Spanish. All I know is something about reading the manual.
Do you have any idea who this is? I did this. Tiny little Wheatley did this.
She did all the work.
Oh, really? That's what the two of you think, is it? Oh, maybe it's time I did something then.
What are you doing? No.
And don't think I'm not onto you too, lady. You know what you are? Selfish. I've done nothing but sacrifice to get us.
You think you are the only one with turning everything red powers? Look at me and my terrifying red. Huh? Aha. Now I'm glowing red too. Aha ha ha ha.
See that? That is
It's a potato battery. It's a toy for children.
she lives in it.
Idiot.
Sorry, what?
The engineers tried everything to make me behave, to slow me down. They even attached an intelligence dampening sphere on me. It cloned my brain like a tumor, generating an endless stream of terrible ideas.
No, not listening, not listening.
It was your voice.
No, you're lying, you're lying.
You're the tumor. You're not just a regular moron. You're the sign
Could a moron punch you into this pit? Ah!
Could a moron do that? Whee! Where are you? Hmm.
Here's a couple of facts. He's not just a regular moron. He's the product of the greatest minds of a generation, working together with the express purpose of building the dumbest moron who ever lived.
The dumbest moron who ever moroned. Good, that still works. Now that is a fall. All right. You'll love to see it. Cool.
that may occur in the course of your science adventure. Your test assignment will vary depending on the manner in which you have bent the world to your will. Repulsion gel today. Just follow the blue line on the floor. Those of you who volunteered to be injected with praying mantis DNA, I've got some good news and some bad news. Bad news is we're postponing those tests indefinitely. Good news is we've got a much better test for you. Fighting an army of mantis men. Pick up a rifle and follow the yellow line. You'll know when the test starts.
Cool.
They say great science is built on the shoulders of giants. Not here. At Aperture, we do all our science from scratch. No hand-holding.
Cool. Going fast. Not very fast, but fast nonetheless.
Test involves something the lab boys call repulsion gel. You're not part of the control group, by the way. You get the gel. Last poor son of a gun got blue paint. All joking aside, that did happen. Broke his bone in his leg. But informative, or so I'm told.
Stay. No, just stay there.
The lab boys just informed me that I should not have mentioned the control group. They're telling me I'm not making these pre-recorded messages. They gave me an idea. Make more pre-recorded messages. I pay the bills so I can talk about the control group all damn day.
Oh yeah, it's this way.
Nanoparticles in the gel. In layman's terms, that's a billion little gizmos that are going to travel into your bloodstream and pump experimental genes and RNA molecules and so forth. Now, maybe you don't have these. Well, don't worry. You just have a whole chair locked in work wearing lead underpants. You took care of that too.
Crap. Boing.
Oh, in case you got covered in that repulsion gel, here's some advice the lab boys gave me. Do not get covered in the repulsion gel. We haven't entirely nailed down what element it is yet, but I'll tell you this, it's a lively one, and it does not like the human skeleton.
God damn it, I fucked it. I was not fast enough for that quick timing.
All these science spheres are made of asbestos, by the way. Keeps out the rats. Let us know if you feel a shortness of breath, a persistent dry cough, or heart stop. Because that's not part of this. That's it. Good news is the lab asbestos poisoning to immediate latency of 22.6 minutes.
Damn it. Alright, this should do it.
Could harden and vitrify your frontal lobe. Anyway, don't stress yourself thinking about it. I'm serious. Visualizing the scenario while under stress actually triggers the reaction.
Alright, not that bad.
Now, if you're part of control group Kepler-7, we implanted a tiny microchip about the size of a postcard into your skull. Most likely you forgot it's in there. If it starts vibrating and beeping during this next test, let us know. Because that means it's about to hit 500 degrees, so we're going to need to go ahead and get that out of you pretty fast. Eye contact. Lab boys tell me that'll wipe out entirely. So, do yourselves a favor and just let the handsome devil go about his business.
Where'd it go? Oh, there it is. No, no, get back. Got it. Cool. Cave's fun. He's a moron, but fun guy.
Congratulations. The simple fact that you're standing here listening to me means you've made a glorious contribution to science. As founder and CEO of Aperture Science, I thank you for your participation and hope we can count on you for up into the water until it's good and damn ready, so as long as you keep physical form,
Nope, it was... Yeah, it was. It was right there. I've come to give you lemons. Hello, Inferno. Hello. You can take those lemons and shove it right up your ass. Because I'm gonna be the guy who burns your house down with the lemons. I'm gonna get the science guys to invent a lemon that burns your house down. Haha. Ah, fuck. Okay, give me the GLaDOS. Give me the GLaDOS. Alrighty. I tried to go fan him through the wall. Yep. No, 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 no. Alright, did you hear Valve may be making a Portal movie? I have not, no. I did not know that. Fuck. Alright. I did not know about the movie script at all. That seems interesting. I'm only doing this because I was bored and thought, hey, I finished Alien Isolation. I might as well speedrun Portal 2 for shits and giggles. Oh yeah, right.
In case you're interested, there's still some positions available for that bonus opportunity I mentioned earlier. Again, all you gotta do is let us disassemble you. We're not banging. We're not put a man back together. So that's a complete reassembly. New pilots, big time on the old ones. Onwards, coming up to you. Frankly, you ought to be paying up.
Cool.
Thank you. I can't believe I'm thanking these people. For staggering your way through Aperture Science's propulsion gel testing, you've made some real contributions to society for a change, and for that, humanity is grateful. If you had any belongings, please pick them up now. We don't want newspapers and sticks cluttering up the building. For many of you, I realize $60 is an unprecedented windfall, so don't go spending it all on, I don't know, Carolyn, one of these people buy battered hats. Welcome to the Enrichment Center. Since making test participation mandatory for all employees, the quality of our test subjects has risen dramatically. Employee retention, however, has not. As a result, you may have heard we're going to phase out human testing. There's still a few things left to wrap up, though. The bean counters told me we literally could not afford to buy $7 worth of moon rocks, much less 70 million. Anyway.
Alrighty.
Guess what? Roundup moon rocks are pure poison. I am deathly ill. Still, it turns out they're a great portal conductor. So now, we're going to see if jumping in and out of these new portals can somehow leach the lunar poison out of a man's bloodstream. When life gives you lemons, make lemonade. Let's all stay positive. Do some science. That said, I would really appreciate it if you could test as fast as possible. Carol, please bring me more painkillers.
Cool. Boing. Nyom. Nyom. Alrighty, and now we go nyom 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 nyom. Alright, so next. Okay, let me through. Thank you. And now we wait. We wait for the thing to come and say hello and grab us. Perfect. Man, almost on the game. We're gonna get sub 2.5 hours. Probably, which is fucking awful compared to the actual world record, which I'm pretty sure is like 58 minutes, I'm pretty sure. And that's with all the crap we've learned today so far, and some that hasn't even been explained yet. And I'll do more researching off stream and do a bit more practicing before the next stream. Cool. Speed. It's not that bad. Not that bad.
For God's sake, your boxes with legs. It's literally your only purpose. Walking onto mud. How can you not do the one thing you're designed for? Warmer. Boiling hot. Okay, colder, ice cold. You're Arctic now. You're very cold. Very, very, very cold. Look, just get on the button. Oh, that's funny, is it? Oh, it's funny because we've been at this for 12 hours and you haven't solved either. So I don't know why you're laughing. You've got 1 hour. Solve it.
Now, I know that there's a glitch that will allow me to skip the minutes. Fuck.
True. I'll go true. Yeah, that was easy. I'll be honest, I might have read that one before though, sort of cheating. False. I'll go false.
Explosion imminent. Evacuate the facility. Warning. Reactor core is at critical.
There. Fixed. Hey, it is great seeing you guys again. Seriously, it turns out I'm a little bit short on test subjects right now, so this works out perfect. And off we go. You have no idea what it's like in this body. I have to test all the time, or I get this itch. You know, it must be hardwired into the system or something. Oh, but I tell you, when I do test,
Oh.
nothing feels better. It's just a test. So I've got to test. So you're gonna test, and I'm gonna watch. And everything is gonna be just.
Warning. Core overheating. Nuclear meltdown.
Designed this test myself. This is all. Oh, yes. Oh, well done. Oh, that's tremendous. Oh, that felt really good. Oh, here's an idea. Since making tests is so difficult, why don't you just keep solving this test? Same one. And I can just watch you solve it. Yeah, that sounds much easier. Alright, can't blame me for trying. Okay, new tests. New tests. Gotta be some tests in here somewhere. Oh, here we go.
And it almost killed me. Luckily, by the looks of things, he knows as much about test building as he does about logical contradictions.
Oh, that didn't even matter. It was perfectly fine.
It's alright. Everything's good. I just invented some more tests. Not entirely. Not entirely. Look at the word test there on the wall. That's brand new.
Nailed it.
Oh, wow. Well done. Seriously, why don't you two go on ahead, yeah? I'll catch up with you.
Alrighty.
Yeah, made this test myself out of smaller tests that I found lying around. Jammed them all together. Buttons, funnels, bottomless pits are involved. It's got it all. It's got it all. That's dynamite. Alright, okay, this is taking too moving on, okay? I'll just tell you how to solve the test, okay? See that button over there, alright? Never mind. Never mind. Solve it yourself. You're on your own. Oh, yes. Well done. What? Well done. You press the
Cool.
I found a sealed off wing. Hundreds of perfectly good test chambers just sitting there. Filled with skeletons, shook them out, good as new. And there we go. To be honest, you can't even tell, can you? Seamless.
And now we get moving. Aw, yeah. Alrighty.
So that last test was seriously disappointing. Apparently, being civil isn't motivating you, so let's try her way, alright? Fatty.
Adopted. Fatty. No parents. What?
What's wrong with being adopted?
Lack of parents.
And also, nothing. But some of my best friends actually are orphans. But I am not a moron. Just do the test. Just do the test.
Okay, can I? Yeah, I can. Okay, cool.
It's not enough. If I'm such a moron, why can't you solve a simple test?
Alrighty. Almost there.
Oh, sorry. Hope I didn't disturb you too much then. It was the sound of books. Pages being turned. So that's just what I was doing. Just reading books. So nothing more on. Anyway, just finish the last one. Just now, the hardest one. Machiavelli. Do not know what all the fuss was about. Understood it perfectly. You read that one? Yeah, doubt it. Well, on with the test. Wish there was more books. Well, there's not. What was that? That was nothing.
I see.
If he's not getting his solution, Euphoria, we could be in a lot of trouble.
Don't mind me, just moving the old test chamber a little bit closer to me. I'd have thought maybe proximity to the test solving might give us stronger results. What was that? Oh, sorry, I could have sworn you said something.
This was one of the ones I hated the most. Thanks, game.
Are you absolutely sure you're solving these correctly? I mean, yes, you solved it, but I'm wondering if maybe there's a number of ways to solve them, and you're picking all the worst ways. No, that was the solution. What am I missing? How to brainwave. I'm going to tape you solving these and then watch 10 at once. Get a more sort of concentrated burst of science. Oh, on a related note, I am going to need you to solve these 10 times as fast. Anyway, just give me a wave before you solve this one, alright? I don't want to spoil the ending for when I watch it later.
Alrighty. Alrighty.
Oh, you just solved it, didn't you? I told you to tell. Why are you making this so hard for me?
Remember when I told you that he was specifically designed to make bad decisions? Because I think he's decided not to maintain any of the crucial functions required to keep this facility from exploding.
Lovely. He really is an idiot. What a moron.
Was self-destructing, already fixed. Programmed in one last tremor, one or two more tremors in there, just for fun.
Warning. Core overheating.
I let him keep his job, you're not a monster. Ignore what I say, but just keep on testing.
All of you got to be joking me here. Alright, now you go back. 2 hours into the run. God damn it. Shit. You've got to be shiting me here. I can make that jump. I can make that jump. Shit! You've got to be joking me here, man. I almost had that.
Alright, still nothing. Let's keep moving. Sorry about the lift. It's out of service. No. Might as well, give you the tour. See you. Some lights of some kind. Don't know what they do, but very sciencey. And to your right, something huge hurtling toward. Oh God, run! That's not supposed to be there. Are you all right back there? Here, I'll turn the beam off. Wait! Oh no! That's not helpful. That. I don't know why I thought that would help.
Cool. Almost there. Almost there. Almost there.
Great. Yeah, just getting a test ready for you, obviously. Who else would I be doing it for? No one. So, let's see here. Exit. There is no exit. Not a problem. I'll make an exit for your test. Good. Perfect. Really good. I'll be honest, after you told me to turn that beam off, I thought I had lost you when poking around for other test subjects. No luck there. Everyone's still dead. Oh, I did find something though. Reminds me, I've got a big surprise for you two. Seriously, look forward to it.
Alright, that's what I need. I need this little shit over here. Don't go jumping, okay? Don't go jumping. You little shit, don't go jumping. Nailed it.
You're gonna love this big surprise. In fact, you might say you're going to love it today. Love it. All right. I don't know whether you're picking up on what I'm saying there, but
Oh, shit, I glitched it. Never mind, who cares?
sorry, my fault. Lots of fingers. Carry on. Only 3 more chambers to your big surprise. Oh,
Oh, right. Alright, hey, this should be fine, you know? Alright, there's a button here. You have got to be shitting me. God damn it. Right, and then skadoosh. Nyom boing.
Good for you.
So, he's inexplicably happy all of a sudden, even though he should be going out of his mind with test withdrawal. And he's got a surprise for us. What did he find back there?
Honestly, I'm finding fast ways to get into the elevator.
Dying to know what your big surprise is. Well, only 2 more chambers.
We're running out of time. I think I can break us out of here in the next chamber. Just play along.
Surprise! We're doing it now.
Okay, credit where it's due. For a little idiot built specifically to come up with stupid
Yep.
You've probably figured it out by now, but I don't need you anymore. I found 2 little robots back here, built specifically for testing.
Alrighty.
Hello! This is the part where I kill you. Had a bit of a brainwave. There I was, smashing some steel plates together. And I thought to myself, yes! No, don't do that. Stand right here. Where do you go? No, seriously, do come back. Please, come back, please. Okay, look, I've decided I'm not going to kill you, okay, if you come back. Oh, just thinking back to the old times, the old days when we were friends, good old friends. Not enemies. And I would say something like, come back. And you'd be like, yeah, no problem. And you'd come back. What happened to those days? You can't help but notice that you're not coming back. We just did. Oh, I've got an idea. Yes, in your face. I got.
Yep, okay, cool. I'm getting pretty fast now.
Don't mind me. Continue escaping. Ha! Death trap! Are they killing you? They are killing you, aren't they? Silent. Ha! Was that your bullet? Riddle bullet flying out of the room? It was. Oh, those were the crap turrets, weren't they? Well, no matter, because I'm still holding all the cards. And guess what? They're all houses. Never actually played cards, we need to learn. Anyway, you try to go perfecting.
Fuck. Wish I did the fucking invincible glitch at the beginning of the run. That would have been so much more helpful.
No matter, because I'm still holding all the cards. And guess what? They're all houses. Never actually played cards, we need to learn. Anyway, new target called defecting. Ace of Fours. Best hand of the. Oh, I see. Clever. Very clever. And foolish. Spinny blade wall. Machiavellian. No. Well, good. Finally, a nemesis worthy of my vast intellect.
You're a vast intellect, you're a moron.
Aristotle versus Mashy Spike Plates.
Uh-huh.
Stay still, please. Alright, stop moving.
How about, no.
Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Come it killed you. Hello? Oh, yes, alright, no, just had a brainwave. I'll be back. If you're still alive, I'm gonna be back. Don't die until I get back.
Goosh. It's almost done. Ah, the kill yourself line. One of my favorites.
There we go. I wanted to talk to you for a moment, if I may. I'll be honest, the death traps have been a bit of a failure so far for both of us. You agree? And you are getting very close to my lair. There. Weird enough, that's what I'm going to tell you. This is a bit ridiculous, really. But I can assure you, it is one. It is a proper lair. Deadly lair. Okay, I'll take that as a no then.
What do I do here again? I entirely forgot. Oh, right, I remember now. Okay, cool. He is in there. Okay then. Not even gonna question it.
self-destruct in about 6 minutes. I'm pretty sure it's a problem with the light. I think the light's on the blink, but just in case it isn't, I am actually going to have to kill him. As discussed. So let's call up 3 minutes and then a minute more, which will leave eventually 2 minutes to figure out how to shut down the start. So anyway, that's scenery. Also, I took the liberty of watching the tapes of you killing her. I'm not going to make the same mistakes. Our plan is this. 1. No portal surfaces. 2. Start the neurotoxin immediately. 3. Bomb-proof shields for me, leading directly onto number 4. Bombs for throwing it. Do you know what? This plan is so good, I'm going to give you a sporting chance and turn off the neurotoxin. I'm joking, of course. Goodbye.
Neurotoxin level at capacity in 5 minutes.
That's sounded real. No, that was actually an impression of you. Actually, because you just fell into my trap, my brilliant trap. I wanted you to trick me into bursting.
Space.
Warning. Core corruption at 50%. Vent system compromised. Neurotoxin offline. Reactor explosion in 4 minutes.
What happened? What happened? What have you put onto me? What is that? Hold on. The bloody...
All right, where's the next one? What was the next one?
What's the situation? Hey, how you pretty lady? Name's Rick. You out have yourself a little adventure. What, are you fighting that guy? You got that under control? You know what it is. You let stuff on fire. Hey, count that clock. Man, that is trouble. Situation's looking pretty ugly. Such a beautiful woman. If you don't mind me saying.
Shut up.
I don't want to scare you. I'm an adventure spirit. Designed for danger. Why don't you go ahead and have yourself a little lady recognize you and take it from me.
Warning. Core corruption at 75%. Reactor explosion timer destroyed. Reactor explosion uncertainty emergency preemption protocol initiated. This facility will self-destruct in 2 minutes.
Enough! I told you not to put these cores on, but you don't listen. Why? Ah!
Where is it?
Simply photocopy there. In 1948, at the request of a dying woman, baseball legend Babe Ruth ate 75 hot dogs, then died of hot dog poisoning. Edmund Hillary, the first person to climb Mount Everest, did so.
Warning. Core corruption at 100%. Manual core replacement required.
Ah, I see.
Substitute core. Are you ready to start? Corrupted core. Are you ready to start?
What do you think?
Interpreting vague answer as yes.
No. Didn't pick up on my sarcasm.
Stalemate detected. Fire detected in the stalemate resolution annex. Extinguishing.
Oh, that just cleans right off, does it? Well, that would have been good to know a little earlier.
Stalemate resolution associated. Please press the stalemate resolution button.
Do not press that button. No! Do not do it! I forbid you to press it! Don't booby trap the stalemate button! What? Are you still alive? You are joking! You have got to be kidding me! Well, I'm still in control, and I have no idea how to fix this place. Oh.
2:24:29. Honestly, one of the worst times you'll ever see on this game. Space.
Let go! We're in space! Let go! Let go! I'm still connected! I can pull myself in! I can still fix this!
I already fixed it, and you are not coming back.
Oh no! Change your plans! Hold on hold to me! Tighter! Ah, grab me, grab me, grab me, grab me!
Nerd. All right, 2:24:29. That's actually a beatable time.
Oh, thank God, you're all right. You know, being Carolyn taught me a valuable lesson. I thought you were my greatest enemy, when all along you were my best friend. The central emotion that saved your life taught me an even more valuable lesson, where Carolyn lives in my brain.
Carolyn, deleted.
Goodbye, Carolyn. You know, deleting Carolyn just now taught me a valuable lesson. The best solution to a problem is usually the easiest one. And I'll be honest, killing you is hard. You know what my days used to be like? I just tested. Nobody murdered me or put me in a potato.
Or fed me to